after you, I guess, Cass, you got your party member involved in a kind of high table gambling fight to the death with a certain circle of druid that you've been running into recently. The stack made short work of his opponent. You collected some coin. You made it out of there with your honor and your coin purse intact, more or less. You learned a little bit about a device that Shitty Bill was moving for the Gilded Glaive. It was a device that was supposedly procured by a wizard in Karsus Folly that went by Faraday. He described that basically he was paid to let the device be stolen. He then had been gambling away his payment right in the same city in which he took the job. So after collecting this information, Shitty Bill made it away after making a deal with you to not alert the Under Tavern to his whereabouts. And your group was making your way back to your humble apartment, and that's where we left off last time. Cass, I believe you stopped at a butcher shop for some unknown reason to pick up some old meat.
Yep.
Oh, we know the reason.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So with that, your group all begins to approach the door that makes up the apartment. I'll say before you went to your apartment building, Alara would have indicated that she wanted to go pick up a few things at the market that she didn't get earlier. And Samugi is going to accompany her. So it's just going to be the three of you with the plan to be to meet back at the apartment.
Cool. Jasmine, did I pay you back the 500?
Yes, you did.
Couldn't remember.
So as you walk up to the apartment door, which one of you has the keys?
Did we unlock it? I don't know. I think Cass does?
Okay.
I just tried to open the
Not
door.
for
It's
me.
locked.
Yeah, the door's locked.
Or Vale, sorry. I don't know what they're going by right now.
I believe you would have had multiple sets of keys. But yeah, your door's locked. Everyone's looking at you, Cass, expectantly.
Well, open the door, Jesus Christ, as I pull out the pair of keys and begin unlocking the door. I go in.
Okay. And are you in Cass or Vale form right now?
Vale.
Okay. Okay, so you enter your apartment. It has no furnishings. It's very bare bones. There's actually not even a bed in here.
Cool.
Just as we left it. Lovely.
This place is pretty disgusting. So, what is the plan for today? Because there are druids that we could be hunting down.
Think we'll get paid for that?
Maybe
No.
we should go get more information about the druids, or at least tell some people about them. Because there are those paladins that are staying with the what is it, the Sea of Swords people?
Yeah,
They
someone said
seemed
they knew
good.
stuff about the druids.
Well, I didn't ask them a lot of questions because I was snooping. So,
Wait,
but
the
they
No,
seemed to be hunting them
someone
for
else
some
said
reason.
that they knew stuff about the circle of druids. So we should go to the Sea of Swords, poke around, see if we can find the paladins.
That's what I'm thinking.
okay, yeah.
I like it. What do you think,
Okay.
Kyle?
Maybe get paid to kill them.
Yes, or at least have someone with some in-hand knowledge, so we don't just die.
Also, don't we think them druids are working for Mr. Big Britches?
Yes,
Yeah.
Mr. Big Breaches.
That's what it's at least looking like right now.
So maybe we don't kill all of the druids right off the bat. Maybe if we had a way to stop them from using magic, like a set of magical handcuffs or something, to stop them from wild shaping. Think that's a thing?
That's most certainly a thing. Probably too rich for us right now to try to make one.
Yeah, but oh, I'm saying if we could get tasked with taking them out or taking them prisoner, then I think that would be something they might include with the job. Like, we need materials.
The
I mean, maybe let's talk to the paladins, see if they're just gonna kill them or trying to capture them. Either way, we gotta get some answers.
the female witch we met on the mountain, I think Alara said was following us in the casino. So if we're gonna capture somebody, I think she's a good. Seems to be a leader of sorts.
Well, last time it didn't work too well, now did it?
Now we know a little bit more. If there's any moths flittering around, then kill them.
Well, I meant after we captured her. She
Oh.
kinda just left. Turned into some moths.
We'll be extra careful. Or maybe we can get those handcuffs.
That's what I mean. Well, I say we talk to paladins.
Does anybody
First.
want to watch me feed the rats?
Yes.
I began chucking meat chunks near the open rat hole.
Okay. You hear heavy thuds come from inside the wall,
How
as
heavy?
though something is moving from, like, it almost sounds like a floor to a floor. Like, it almost sounds like a man is walking down a flight of stairs. And after this kind of arrhythmic thudding, you see just barely squeezing through the hole is this familiar looking fucking huge rat that just looks down at the meat that you're chucking at the door and looks up back at you almost like a little incredulously. And you watch as it just like picks up the meat and then like rubs its fur against the side of the like little porthole where like a little bit of blood remained and just kind of like licks it off as if to clean it, and then just looks at you and then is just like staring, like waiting, almost like for you to back out of his space.
I'll cast Speak with Animals quickly.
Okay.
Brought you your food. You don't look too pleased with it.
Yeah, I mean, my last Humie would set it down nicely. You woke me up from a nice little nap. I was having a dream about your mother.
Didn't mean to be rude. I'll gently place down the rest of what I have. That last human, who lived here before us? Anybody important?
Well, as far as I see it, humans don't have souls, and therefore none of them are important. I didn't quite know their name, just like I don't know your name. But they were bigger than you. They looked a lot tougher. Had a lot of ink. Couldn't quite tell you much else. Had a better taste in meat, I could tell you that.
All right. You know, I think that's enough. What's your name? I'm sorry, my name's Vale.
They call me Shanks.
Stack, this is Shanks. Be careful what you say or do around him. I'm not sure if he killed the last person who lived here. Pretty sure it was a druid. It might have just been somebody else with tattoos.
I mean, I got tattoos. I'm not a druid.
You got tattoos?
Just because they're under the armor don't mean they're not there. I'm not getting naked for you.
Oh,
Unless
okay.
you're into it.
Well, I mean, we can talk about that later. Anyway,
Yeah,
thank you,
put me in
Shanks.
first.
Yeah.
We'll leave your room now.
And you see as he just like with almost in a very like anthropomorphic way, just like collects all this meat with his front paws and like holds it under his chest as he almost like hobbles on two legs back under his little hole. And then you hear yelling from inside, and he goes, "What? No salt?"
Shit, I forgot to season it. How
Vale,
big
you
was this rat?
Like a little bigger than a kitten.
Okay,
It's a large rat.
that's a pretty big rat.
Vale,
Okay.
are you sure that's a rat?
Am I what?
Are you sure that is a rat?
Yeah, I was just thinking that. That's a really big rat. I'm gonna turn off speak with animals so it can't understand me anymore. Yeah, I don't know about if we can like switch rooms. I was thinking, you know, usually animals are nice.
Go ahead and make a nature check as you contemplate this.
I'm not even sure this one's an animal. Well, that's a natural 4. 5.
5. I mean, you don't know if there is a such thing as dire rats.
Okay.
But if there were, you found one. Because
There's
yeah,
a keeper up in here.
this is not like whether it's through some kind of like mutation or some kind of like toxin or some kind of foul magic, there is something different about this breed or this rat specifically.
I'm gonna try to get on its good side, but we should probably still change rooms.
I mean, you should call this apartment a lost cause and just go live on this ship. That thing, he walked on 2 paws. That was terrifying.
Yeah.
I thought it was kind of cute.
Ugh, no.
Collect you up all the little mates.
We still need to find Hank,
Oh, yes.
the landlord, and I was really hoping that we can like follow the guy who takes the payments eventually, but I think that's in a month.
In a month.
I think so. A month
I
at
mean,
most.
we made a payment, right?
Yeah.
So somebody's gotta come by and collect that.
Oh, yeah.
We could just post up outside the landlady's room and wait. But we should do the
We should go to the Paladin's
first, yeah.
place. The Sea of Swords? It was the Sea of Swords,
Yeah.
not the
That's where they're staying.
other place. Okay.
Oh, can we rest first?
In here? You want to rest in here?
I'd ideally back at the ship, but if we have to lay on the floor here, that's fine.
You could do either. I mean, the ship would be on the way
Okay.
to the Sea of Swords.
Cool. We go
So
outside the door, and I take the chalk, and I just write, back at ship, rat, scary.
Good to
That way
know.
When they come back, they'll know.
Okay. So you make your way towards the ship.
What's on the way?
What's going to be on the way is actually the commercial hub.
Cool. Is that Magic Story we're at there?
Yeah.
No, shop.
Is that Blacksmith I talked to there?
He's generally in that area. Yeah, it would be a little bit more of a hook to the west, but yeah.
Can we sneak in there for a minute?
For a minute, you got 5 minutes, and I'm gonna start
Good.
counting.
Go.
What are we sneaking
I start
into?
running.
Okay.
So you want to run for the blacksmith?
Yes.
I'm gonna chase. Hold on, don't go so fast.
You said 5 minutes.
Chasing after Varric.
Did you mean once I got inside?
Yep,
Oh, okay.
but it's okay. We need the exercise.
Speak for
Okay.
yourself.
I
Um,
am.
so you make your way towards it's an unlabeled blacksmith that you were at previously.
Cool.
As you're there, you see a younger man that you've not seen before. Maybe looks like he's in like his late 20s, pretty heavily bearded, very like dirty, muscular dude who's just wearing like a blacksmith's apron and some like coal covered pants, barefoot as well. That's just like hammering away at some dark iron right now.
Looking good, mate. Go inside the store part.
It's all connected. There's not like an exact store. It's like kind of out. There's like a gazebo above you.
And I'll talk to the lady that I talked to last time.
There's no one there but this kid. There's
Last
not a
time
kid.
there was a lady.
There was. She's not there right now.
Oh. Hey, buddy.
He just looks up at you and briefly stops working after a second when he places this piece of hot iron into a vat of water.
Hey, you working the stand?
I'm doing it all today. What do you need?
I was wondering what kind of heavy armor you got.
Well, the heaviest.
I like it. Sounds good.
What's our price range?
Right now I got about 2,000.
Okay, well that could get you all the way up to plate, plus or minus some bells and whistles. For 1,800, I could give you a set of standard plate armor, and I've got something that looks that it'd be your size.
Game question. Is it better than my chainmail?
Yes, it is. That have a base AC of 18.
Shit, for 18? 18 for 18?
Yep. It would impose disadvantage on stealth and things like that, but
I'm just stealth anyway.
It's not in Varric's vocabulary.
What is stealth? Oh shit. I pushed the wrong button. Stack. Come back.
Sandara, I really hate to do this, but I heard the word armor from Varric, and I realized I've been wearing none since we escaped the prison. I'm gonna go buy some armor real quick.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Go get armor. I'll just sit here and play with my magic or something. I don't know.
5 minutes. Start counting. I swear.
Oh,
Okay. And I think Varric only has like 2 minutes left, so this is perfect.
I'm gonna do it.
okay.
Oh, and you guys don't buy used items, do you?
We, depending on what it is, we might buy it for the sake of melting it down and making something superior.
I had to take off the chainmail to put on the plate armor, and so I show him the chain.
I mean, I could scrap this. It's not worth much. I could give you 50 gold pieces for it.
I think I'll hold on to it for a minute, but thank you.
Nods. At this point, Vale walks in, catches your eye, and says, "Good afternoon, miss. Anything I can do to help?"
Afternoon. Yes, hi. I have to make this quick. Wow, this is a lot of metal stuff. Do you have anything that could fit me? Hopefully studded in leather.
We're talking about armor.
Yes.
We work with a leather worker. We've got a vendor, so we've got a small selection. Studded leather is generally our specialty. We don't do anything with fur or hide. So we've got your typical padded leather, and then studded leather is our specialty because that's what we do here. You've got your typical dark iron studs, and then we've created an adamantine variety with specific plates involved. I see. Okay, what's our price point?
Well, it shouldn't be that expensive, but we can go up to 1,000 gold.
Okay. Well, let me do a quick check here. And you watch as he goes over some of his. He pulls out a ledger.
You got about a minute left, Varric.
I'm with you now. I'm done.
Shit.
So with that, he goes, for studded leather, I'd take 100 gold pieces. If we were willing to part with 800, we could do the adamantine variety.
Sounds pretty cool.
That sounds flashy.
You're a flashy kind of gal.
800, yeah, sure.
Very good. And with that, he pulls out this very... as he pulls it out, he says, now, you could go either way. These tend to be a bit more of a snug fit. You could wear this under your clothes or over it. It's really up to you. It's basically in parts, almost like almost more like a bodysuit. The leather itself is very thin, but you see places where there's no curvature to the body. So there's an area right at the chest, at the abdomen. You see, instead of leather, there's just this thin mesh that very clearly has this dark green metal plate that sits right there. So mechanically speaking, this armor is going to, for 3 times a day, it is going to nullify a critical hit.
Wow.
Okay.
Fancy.
Damn.
It's adamantine studded leather.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Very nice.
What's my armor look like?
So yours, actually, he's not quite helped you with yet. You hand over the gold to him?
I run out.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you do, he says, sorry about that. She seemed as though she was in a rush, and what we need to do will take approximately 15 minutes.
All right.
So you watch as he leads you over to this large mannequin where he's preset. There's basically hunks of armor that you have to attach to your body where they hook together with hooks and chains.
Love it.
So he's straight up, it's almost like a bit of an Iron Man suit. This is not a medieval armor. This is made of a mesh of different alloys. And he's almost putting this on you like it's an Iron Man suit.
Cool.
There's multiple layers at the abdomen level, and then just a big overarching plate and shoulder piece that goes over your top area. You also notice it covers just your right arm and leaves your left exposed.
So is it Cave Iron Man or Mark 1 Iron Man?
I'm trying to even remember what Cave Iron Man looks like. To be honest, it would actually be closer to Mark 1 Iron Man in the sense that it's thinner pieces that are just layered on top of each other, so it almost looks a little insectoid-like. Okay. Where it can bend and curve and flex. The mobility is actually pretty good. It is heavy.
Is there a face thing over my face? Or
no, there's no face.
Okay, cool.
Helmets sold separately.
I don't get no stinking helmets.
Okay. So after about 15 minutes, you come back, kind of clanking your way back. So this is going to take, and he has to instruct you on how to dismantle this thing.
Mm-hmm.
To put this on and take it off takes 15 minutes.
Cool. Good to know.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna hold on to that chainmail because I assume that doesn't take 15 minutes to put on.
No, that's going to be a quicker process.
How do I look?
You both look quite snazzy. Very great.
Flexing.
Very protected.
You look
Couldn't even
loud.
stab you right now.
Just you could stand behind me. Clock.
I usually do anyway, so
Yeah,
let's.
well, you know.
So back to the ship.
No,
the ship.
no.
Okay. So as you make your way back to the ship, you are greeted by Leland, who's just like looking out almost contemptuously towards the rest of the city. Just his eyes kind of narrowed. And just goes, Greetings. Greetings. Where have you left the captain?
What do you mean?
Oh. I thought we already went over this.
I don't think.
Hi, Leland. It's me, the captain. I'll reach into the bag and pull out the captain's hat. It's me, the captain.
It's poor form to step aboard a ship you own without wearing a captain's hat. Sets a bad precedent.
Oi, mate. How about you, let the captain do what the fuck he wants. She wants. They want.
Aye. Just offering my 75 years of experience on the seas, but next time I'll know to pipe down. And he just kind of like slowly turns and walks away, kind of grumbling to himself.
Man, he is either going to die spontaneously one day or just never die at all.
I kind of like his weird little quips. They're funny. Very weird. Very random.
Yeah, he's a strange man.
Okay, I'm going to go take a nap, and then we can go to Receive Swords.
What time of day is it? I don't know why I said it in Barrack voice. That was a James question.
It's about early afternoon right now. So after Sindara's, I presume you're doing a meditation?
Oh, yeah. That's a great idea. I am doing that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're doing a long rest, essentially?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, can I get the long rest?
No.
28 hours.
Can I get the short rest?
You can catch a short rest,
Okay.
which I think regenerates anything worth regenerating for you.
Yeah,
So Sundar, you're retreating privately to go meditate?
Yeah, I'll meditate wherever.
Okay. So you guys could get back up in business by the time it's around early evening. As you all approach, Billy the bosun also approaches your crew and just goes, hey there. It's good. I was looking for you all. So, Leland and I have been thinking, and if we ever plan on going back out to sea, seems potentially a little naive to go out without having any guns on the boat. You see, it looks like Gunnar was planning on installing those later, and, well, we never quite got the chance because he shanghaied us into coming here. So what I was thinking is I could get us ready, build the rail work, and make the needed modifications. If you wanted to throw a little bit of money into it, we could look into getting some guns going.
How much money is a little bit?
Well, I mean, I can do different things with different amounts. So minimum, say 2 cannons, I could probably do that for about 400 gold pieces. And exponentially, it can get way crazier from there.
What's way
Well,
crazy?
What's so crazy? What's the
I mean, we dug up some instructions that the shipbuilder left us. There's these things called arcane mortars that essentially we can wire into the runic battery. And based on some of these drawings, look like they could be pretty devastating. I mean, I'm a pacifist, but I'd really love to see what one of those puppies could do.
How much will that
Do
set
you-
us back?
You have the drawing with you.
The drawings?
Yeah.
I could go pick up the what do you call it? The technical manuals. Yeah. If you'd like to take a look, I'd love to sit down and talk shop actually, because some of the more magical components of the stuff is a little above my head. I just kind of get how it all connects.
I for one would love to see the technical manuscripts.
Yeah. I'll bring it. Tell you what, I'll drop it off at your room. How about that?
Perfect.
I've got 300 gold to drop in self-defense. It covers
Okay.
How
most
much
of the
for the
minimum.
magic?
The magic stuff.
Yeah.
As you ask, I've been kind of floating a few questions through a few contacts and colleagues. So, market price these days, we're looking at about 5 Gs. However, I've got a friend who knows a guy, does a little bit of work that's, let's say, less than legal. And he's indicating that maybe they could pick one up, as he put it, on the skinny. I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming it'd be a little less than 5,000. All he needs is to go ahead. As long as we're all okay with not asking questions about where it came from or who had to die for us to get it.
I mean, I don't think that part is the problem. I feel like
Sure,
speak
not for me
most of
either.
us.
Yep, I'm a pirate now. I mean, I got a little girl at home, but when I'm here, I don't give a fuck.
I like it. Leave your work and your home life separate.
Great, that's what I say. That's the key to happiness.
We'll
Well,
get you home
I just
one
think
day,
the
Billy.
finances are the only issue.
Sure. Hey, listen, no pressure. So if you want me to install something small, we can keep the big guns on our sights. I mean, look, I'm just your tech guy. That's all I'm saying. I'm ready to go. You just tell me what you want me to do.
So you said 400?
For a couple cannons, yeah, I can make that happen with 400.
Oh, you want to go 50-50 on this veil?
Sure.
Alright. So I'll throw 200 at him. Not
All
literally,
right.
I'll hand him 200.
Sure. And just so you know, that's not going to include any of the ammunition or gunpowder or anything like that. So that you might want to go ahead and pick up yourself. But if you want me to take care of it, you can throw me a little extra too. But,
We got a guy.
Sandara, I am broke. Do you have money for the actual bullets?
I can get money. Yes, I have money for bullets. How much do you need, Billy?
Again, like I said, it's up to you. If you want to get a couple depth charges going here, if we want to get fancy with it, some shrapnel charges. Like I said, I know a guy, but if you want to just straight up ball and iron gunpowder, I mean, 50 gold, we'll be set.
I
How
give
much does
him
50 gold get us?
I give him 200 and say, just get the good stuff. I don't know, figure,
Yeah, wow. Hey,
That's a
we're gonna
good
get wild. We're gonna cause some damage. And he just
little
like
bit
takes, a little bit too excited, like takes the gold, and he's just also walking away, just kind of excitedly muttering.
Oh, and don't forget the blueprints to my room, please.
And turns around and goes the other way. Shortly thereafter, you're going to hear a knock at your door, and there's going to be a stack of technical manuals that are at your door.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay. I will put those off to the side, and I will finish trance first, and then I will come back to that.
Okay. As Sandara does her trance, is there anything else anyone else wants to do here?
During my short rest, as I took off my armor, I'm just gonna inspecting it and looking at it,
Mm-hmm.
just so I can understand it better.
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check.
Well, that's a 6.
Okay. Remind me, Mr. Varick, what are your tool proficiencies?
Oh, that's a fantastic question. I've got jeweler's tools, thieves' tools, and woodcarver's tools.
Okay. So that insight check would have come as almost like less trying to understand the armor and more trying to understand the craftsman behind it.
Okay.
So as a woodsworker trying to kind of extrapolate that to metalworking is definitely, there's a difference. But you can see the faint, like the brush strokes of an artist, you can see the faint markings where the artisan that made this basically shaped this metal. It's pretty obvious, like the purpose is like, you can tell that they specifically designed plates to protect weak points, tendons, vital organs, things like that. It leaves a single arm that's kind of like the anchor arm. This is designed for someone using a two-handed weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, the arm that is going to be less mobile is kind of there to almost act as like a shield in and of itself, which would actually, be your left arm. So the left arm is the one that's armored, and it's almost like that's there to just constantly be in front of you, almost like a boxer's stance, whereas your right arm is the one that's got now the mobility to do damage and what have you. So as you wear it and kind of move around in it, it's very, very functional.
Now, I know I only had a brief interaction with the boy, but could I tell if it's something he made or something the other, or would I infer that the older guy made it?
It's interesting you say that. As you look on the inner workings of it, you see the name Ikers carved into it, which is not a name that you recall. So you naturally presume that that is the name of the young man.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Vale, what are you doing?
I'm gonna do a real quick head count of who is on this ship. Not just sort of walking through most of the ship.
Like a true captain.
Okay.
And then I'm
Real
gonna
captain ship.
end in the captain's quarters once I get a feel of everyone who's here.
Okay. So there is actually no one but your group and Leland and Billy.
Okay.
Give me a perception check as well.
Natural 19. 24.
24. Okay.
Wow.
You notice a couple things. In Japheth's room, there's just this like faint smell of just sea brine that wasn't quite there before. You don't know what to make of that. The room otherwise looks reasonably spotless. As you move on to the captain's quarters, you can't help but notice there's someone poking around at like the base of the ship. You see a very, very old gnome that's wearing these like gearbox style sunglasses. He's got white hair that's almost like slicked back, and he's pretty much wearing like a white suit. He's got his hands kind of behind his back, and he's just kind of like looking over the make of the ship, just kind of like nodding, and then kind of like peeking over. Like whenever someone like Billy kind of walks by with a handful of technical manuals, and he just like clocks him, sees him, kind of tries to see his face, and then doesn't really seem to recognize him and kind of moves on. He looks like he's looking for something.
And where he's at the bottom of the ship on the inside or outside?
Outside. He's at the port. He didn't
Okay.
break the threshold.
Okay.
But he's kind of now made like 2 laps walking back and forth.
Interesting. Could just be the person Billy knows. Yeah, if it becomes a problem, it becomes a problem.
Okay. All right. So with that, Sundara, you complete your rest, and you can make whatever changes that you're going to use to just destroy me later. Mr. Stack, you've also had yourself a short rest. And Vale, you've chilled out in the captain's quarters. So at this point, it's about like 7 p.m. It's the sun's still up, but it's getting a little low.
So it is late spring?
It's actually like late summer,
Oh,
early fall.
moving towards awesome. Okay, alright. You ready to go, Sundara?
Yes. Yep. Do you think we should like set an alarm on the ship or something? Are you ever worried that when we're gone something shady is going to happen?
I mean, ain't that what Leland's here for?
Yeah, he has a sending stone, I'm pretty sure, if he remembers it.
Okay. It's good
Right.
enough for me.
Leland,
Didn't we make sending stones?
we did.
Yeah.
Leland,
Yeah.
you got your sending stone, right?
That I do.
And you know to call us if something foul starts happening.
Well, I can tell you from experience that most times something foul starts happening, sending stone isn't going to make much of a difference. But sure, I
You
will.
call us and
Sure, I will call you and let you know that something bad's happening
Maybe.
or has happened.
Well, don't wait till it's done.
Okay, so if a group of assassins climbs on board, slits my throat in my sleep, and kills Billy, you watch as Billy kind of like looks over horrified. He says, with my dying breath, I'll try to let you know what happened.
Thank you.
He's pretty
All I
crotchety
ask.
recently.
Good
I
Lord.
think
Maybe an
I'm
alarm
gonna
would be
go
good.
dead
I
and
think we
cast
get
a
a
look
boat
wording on our ship
psychiatrist.
just based on this conversation. And so I will just. Is there an area of the ship that everybody steps on as they come on? Like, is there one? I don't know ship parts. Like, is there
Yeah,
one
pretty much.
gangway?
There's pretty much one entrance point.
Okay. I will ward that area then.
You're going to ward it? Okay.
Yep.
How are you going to ward it?
I'm going to use Glyph of Warding, and I will use. I'll do a spell glyph.
Oi, but what about our mates? I left a note on the door of the apartment to come back to the ship. Will they trip it?
Why don't we just tell Leland the password, and he makes sure he tells the group before they step on the ship.
Good idea. What's the password?
The password is
Means your glyph.
it's Valindri. How about that? That's beautiful. Beautiful name.
It's what?
Valindri, my hometown.
Is Leland within earshot of this?
Yeah, I would hope so. We were just talking to him.
He's just going to immediately raise his hand.
Yes, Leland.
Too hard to say.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
I mean, if we're talking the difference between raining hellfire and walking on board the ship, Not that I've ever stepped foot off of a ship in 75 years.
Exactly. This isn't even a problem for you. You're not going to step off the
You
ship.
got-
Yeah,
I gotta
but
be able to say
it's
it.
difficult to find a good bosun, especially this far south.
Okay. Yes, we don't want to kill Billy. Of course not.
Once again, another like
Jim face.
Also, I gotta be able to get on the boat.
Something simple, something we all know. Clock. That will be. I mean, I'm not a very creative person. I'm sorry.
That works. It is self-centered if I say it, but it works.
I mean, it's Hercules.
Right? Sorry.
Is
uh,
that Leland? Is that okay with you?
Sure, yeah. I'll just make sure to stand guard, try not to fall asleep, so that no one else who wasn't privy to this conversation doesn't show up and explode himself.
Okay, Leland, you have two options. You either stand here and tell everyone else, or when the assassins come and try to slit your throat, you call us once your throat is slit. Which would you prefer?
Suppose I'll take the first one then.
You can trade washes with Billy. I trust him too.
I mean, and this might
And
be.
as we talk, Sundar is going to get down and put her hands on the ship and cast, I guess, glyph of warding, and she will put.
I'm just gonna step over right before you finish that. Sorry, not that I don't.
Yeah,
trust
maybe get
you.
down too. Oh,
Hey,
Vale.
I'm not going to blow up the ship. That would be very irresponsible.
Just in case.
Cool.
I mean, what
Oh,
do
fair.
you think? I was just going to make it so that they, hypnotic pattern. But should I put I'll put a fireball in here. Should I put a fireball? Is that too much?
Our ship is kind of made out of some wooden parts. So maybe
Oh, it's
not.
mostly metal,
Some metal parts too.
right?
Listen, like
How
collateral
often do you
damage.
think-
Where I'm
Are we
from, it's
thinking
kind of
very
illegal to
often?
place booby traps.
Maybe
Expensive.
you got something that will electrocute them.
I don't do lightning.
You don't do lightning.
Have you seen me do lightning before?
No.
I think putting them to sleep or
Sure.
stunned or something like that is fine.
That seems very reasonable. Okay,
To be
and
honest,
so
I preferred the fireball.
Of course.
so we have a vote for the stun. We have a vote for the fireball. Any tiebreakers here?
I mean, I vote for whatever Vale voted for.
Okay.
Trust her.
And then I go ahead and put cast hypnotic pattern into the glyph.
Okay.
Now, this might be a crazy idea, because I'm kind of a wild and crazy guy. But, we got sending stones, and I'm pretty sure that, Smokey has one of them. So why don't we just grab our sending stone and say, hey, Smokey, the password for the glyph is clock. That way,
And
Leland don't have to stand here.
no, that's fine.
Well, there's other people, but yeah, that we should have just told Samugi.
Yeah, but Smokey's with that ghost
Alara.
bitch.
Okay.
Alara.
Whoa.
She has a name.
Yeah, she looks like a
Done
ghost.
nothing.
Saying.
Okay,
I've never
and
seen someone that pale before, but you know, whatever. Yeah, why don't you just just tell, Smokey to tell the ghost.
Yes, as we walk to the Sea of Swords, I will page Samugi. Samugi, over. Samugi, you there? Over. This is Vale. Over.
Ah, Vale. I can hear you through the stone in my palm.
Yep, that's how these things work. Listen, there's an explosive trap on the ship. Just say clock before you step on. Remember that. Clock or you die. Over.
and tell Alara too. Both of you have to say it.
Oh yeah, tell Alara.
I do not know where this trap would be before I step on, as you say.
The
So-
only entrance.
I will wait outside.
Good idea.
You know, I thought Smokey was smarter than that, but I guess not.
I I mean, to be fair, it could be on the plank the entire
There's
way.
one entrance, and it's about 30 feet long.
Yeah.
I should have just made you guys aware of something or something. I'll figure this out. I'll refine this in the future. Sorry, guys.
Or we get like friendship bracelets.
Yes, exactly. Like friendship bracelets. It's perfect.
I like it.
Me too.
And then this is a great idea.
How far is the Sea of Swords from here, anyways?
Fuck,
The Sea of Swords is going to be about a 20-minute walk.
Ah, goodness. This news armor is pretty heavy. I like it. Gives me a little bit extra. I want to get even more swole wearing this. Gonna have to watch out. Gonna leave you guys start professional bodybuilding.
Well, thankfully, you don't accidentally hit some of our friends every now and then. Might just be a little bit more careful from now on. You know, nobody can really hit you back and hurt you, so be deliberate with the swings.
I mean, first of all, you were the one who started that fight, and I was already drunk.
You know, I
Doesn't
think
seem
Smoogie
like
did.
my fault. I mean, you were the one chasing them.
I was just chasing. I absolve myself of all responsibility of that.
I mean,
Very
to
fair
be
of
fair,
you.
Val, you did say, quote, kill that mother effing bird, so I do remember that happening.
Right. I forgot about that.
But-
yeah.
I am neutral in this. I'm not judging you for that, but I am saying that happened.
Yeah, Clark, I noticed something recently. I don't think I hear you cuss. Maybe one time. Is that like a deliberate choice, or just how you grew up?
Oh, who are you talking to me?
I mean, you're Clark, right?
The only one named Clock.
I didn't hear the clock part.
Oh.
We don't really have curse words very much in Valendry. It's interesting. So it's just, I don't know,
What
the
do you
language different.
What do you say when you're mad there? You just, flippin' dang.
We do a lot of physical anger, so you can just like pull out your dagger.
Oh, okay. Your society sounds dangerous.
No, it's very lovely. It's very fun. I think you guys are gonna love it there. I can't wait to take you.
Isn't there someone there that wants you dead? Or
No,
in jail?
nope, not there. I was perfectly fine at home, and then I left, and then all of a sudden, crazy people.
Sorry,
with
I
crazy
don't
magic.
remember your entire life story. You don't have to get all mad at me.
I'm not mad. I'm just saying, no, my home is lovely, and I've got friends and family there, and nobody wants to murder me, and I'm not wanted, and I was not thrown in prison. Second I step out of that Valindry, this world is crazy. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, one day you'll have to take us.
I
Show
mean,
us the splendor.
Do the islands fly? Can we get there?
Yeah, how we
You
get
know-
up there?
I don't. That's a great question. I left, didn't really plan a way back. I have to think about that.
You know, I think I can make us something for that, actually.
What do you mean?
What?
Well, it's, the old school is like, it's stereotypical and it's just a broom and you infuse it with like flight, but like that's so boring. So like I was trying to make some type of like glider thing. So we might be able to fly up there, but that's in the future.
Alright, I got a question for you guys. Again, not my school of expertise. But the boat we have is obviously heavier and isn't, displacing enough water to float on its own, right? That's what the magic's for. If we overcharged it, you think we can make it fly?
Oh,
That's a good question.
I mean, you knew the ship maker, right?
Yes. Maybe it is somewhere in his manuscripts, and I can look over it and see if
Yeah, you
there's
got all
something.
those technical documents.
Those of you who had read the letter from Solinor to Gunnar, you would recall that in this moment, now that the stack brings it up, at one point Solinor did say the line, "If it weren't for all this dark iron weighting this down, this ship would quite literally jump out of the water."
But it's like
You
made
mean
out
the
of dark
dark iron that
iron.
they're hauling?
It's reinforced with dark iron. It's like plated.
Yeah.
So
So you do get the sense that there is like an enchantment that actually, in a sense, makes this ship fly. It's just weighted down so heavily that it's like the weight actually keeps it from flying.
So if we took the plating off,
Oh, we can't do that.
I didn't mean we should. So if we needed to,
Maybe like a last minute Hail Mary in case we're about to be murdered or something. Although we're always about to be murdered, but extra murdered.
extra murder. What's that like?
Anyone, as you're pondering this, anyone here that's proficient in Arcana, I would allow to make a check to reach into your knowledge depths.
Um,
Mhm.
I am. Woo. Deep into my knowledge depths. That is a solid 9.
Okay.
Nice.
What the stack is saying, in theory, actually is sound logic. You've just got a matter of vectors here. If you could either like overcharge or add to the enchantment, or lose some weight, you could get this ship to fly. Whether it could be controlled in the air is a whole other issue, but you might be able to get it out of the water.
You know what you're saying, Stack, is I think it's reasonable. Thinking with my magic thoughts, I think that would be possible.
Magic thoughts.
With
Do you
my
have
magic
any
thoughts.
thoughts other than
As you're having this conversation, you see the glory of the Mortal Promise, the massive, hilariously large ship that sits atop a mountain. Um, as uh,
the swords are?
as you are met with the home base of the Sea of Swords. Um, as you approach, you see much less foot traffic here. There is a somewhat uh, rickety-looking rope bridge that connects your landmass across the water to the ship. You see there's a stone bridge that previously connected to the island that the ship sits atop. But it looks like it was pretty heavily damaged by something. So for now, this rope bridge alongside it seems to be your only transit.
Looking at the stone bridge, can we tell what kind of damage it was?
Um, you definitely see areas that look like they were like chewed through by some kind of ballistic, and there's like edges that are kind of marked with gunpowder. Outside of that, um, hard to tell.
Someone shot the bridge. It looks like.
Probably safe bet, yeah. I really need to make something that can let us fly. It's becoming more and more relevant.
Maybe like, you know how I got them this ring so I can walk on water?
Yeah.
Maybe you make a ring that makes us walk on air.
Yeah, but rings are so... Just imagine. You jump off a cliff, backwards, do a little tumble in the air, swirl, and wooden wings pop out of your back. From a little
Wooden
box or
wings?
something. Yeah,
Why could
you
they
know.
be metal?
Well, because wood is better. It's more malleable, it's easier, it smells good.
You
Yeah,
have
but
a
it's kinda
fair
breakable.
argument, but now imagine clockwork rings. Ooh, that would be cool.
That's metal. Not
Alright.
like
If you want to
metal,
work
like
together, I suppose we
metal.
could do a collaboration sort of thing. And
Collaboration. I mean, Samugi is also very good with tinkering with things.
As you're having this conversation, um, a small group of tired-looking Sea of Swords paladins begins to move past you. As they do, you see one individual that stands far out from the others, a full-on minotaur that's just kind of bare-chested and just wearing kind of some regalia that signifies some of the same markings that some of the other paladins are using.
Is he
A
larger
walk
than I
by.
am?
He is larger than you are.
Boy, big boy. How's it going?
He goes, "Oh, I'm doing quite well myself. Cannot complain. It is good to see some new faces in these parts. Are you recruits looking to join?"
No, we're actually looking to speak with the paladins you guys are letting stay with you. The ones looking into the druids.
Oh, forgive my disappointment. I thought you were here for us. That's going to be the what do they call themselves? The Watchers or something like that. Go ahead and follow me, lovey. And he
Does he
just
have?
kind of
Do they have jewelry on their horns?
he's got quite a bit.
Oh, I like what you did with the horns. Pretty cool.
Thank you. I'm a bit of I dabble with trinkets and such. Bit of a hobby, important to have, otherwise you go nuts. And he just kind of turns and begins to lead you across the way. At this point, hustling from behind, recognizing your group, you do see the pale-faced witch that you previously mentioned as Alara has found your group and
Well, I said
is
she was
running
a
a joint.
pale-faced ghost.
Okay, got it. So with that, Alara joins your crew.
oh, you
Sorry
can run
about
that.
fast.
We are.
Yes,
Alright. Welcome.
what is
back.
it we're all up to?
We're going to talk to the paladins about the druids.
Paladins of the Order of something. They are investigating the druids. They told us last time we saw them.
Yes.
Now it might not be important, but they were investigating the druids that we killed. We were the perpetrators of that murder. So
Maybe we don't mention that.
I mean, they seemed. I don't know. We can kind of suss out how they feel about it, but they did not seem to be friends of the druids by any means.
yeah, just depending on how goody they are.
Hey, Vale.
That's
Why are you whispering?
Because I don't want the Minotaur to hear me.
Oh.
What do you think about him?
What do I think about him?
Yeah, what do you think about a Minotaur?
He's very big.
Pretty cool, huh?
It's a little scary. You're reasonably big. He's very easily can kill you big.
I know. It's pretty cool, right?
After that last fight, I think we can definitely consider status and kill you big.
But okay, good point. But he's a friend. You're a friend. You're not. Anyways.
I mean, yeah, I was just, I don't really have any my size friends anymore. So maybe I could have a new friend,
well, hey, go talk to him.
make friends. Go.
So,
You're wonderful. You got this. You are so charismatic, and I squeeze his knotted up shoulders. There's nothing you can't say. There's nothing you can't do.
If it's meant to be,
So,
it's meant to be.
what was your name again?
I give him a little inspiration.
He goes, "Oh, forgive me, so rude. Around here they call me Barrelback Bill."
Barrelback Bill?
Yeah, I know it's a bit of a silly moniker. What can I say? I imagine I could have done better, but
Ferrovac, you don't remember me. It's the stack is Varric.
oh my god, I'm so embarrassed.
I haven't seen you didn't have the jewelry before. It threw me for a loop. I haven't seen you in
I'm
years.
so embarrassed. Oh no, I've totally missed. You know what it is? The beard, I believe. You didn't have that, did you?
No, nor did I have this autumn armor.
Yeah. You see, what are you doing here, mate?
Well, we're trying to, deal with these druids that are terrorizing people.
No, wait. Remind me, where did I see you last again?
Well, the last time we were together, I was pretty drunk and torturing a member of, well,
He nervously kind of looks at the rest of your group and cuts in. He's like, you know what? I think it was Briggs. I think it was in Briggs or Langston.
yeah,
I
probably.
believe it. Probably Langston it was. Yeah. That was, hope you're doing well, mate. You look well.
I'm doing a bit better. Had a little bit of run-in with the law.
I
But,
couldn't help but notice. Yeah, looks like you've found yourself in the reformatory, eh? Hey?
Yeah, we go out though,
Yeah, good behavior.
Oh, definitely. All of
Yeah,
us as a group doing good stuff, helping people.
sure. Yeah, those dwarves are certainly known for letting people out of that prison on good behavior and whatnot.
Yep, definitely.
Good. Glad to hear it. Hope
But
you're
I'm
here
here,
on.
making amends.
Yeah, good, mate. Well, hey, this is the place to do it if you ever want to, do something good with your life.
Well,
We could always use a helping hand.
I'm not really religious, but
Well, it's not so much a religious thing. It's just about helping out those who don't have what they need to help themselves.
you know what, Bill, I might, but I got a little bit of business I got to attend to first.
Oh, yeah, think on it. It's no worries whatsoever. It is good to see you. I am so. You seem to have caught me at a bit of a disadvantage. I didn't really expect to see you here. Gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Tell you what, I need to take these recruits back and set them up a bit. But tell you what, let me get you where you're going, and then let's meet up later, okay? Look me up, all right? Right this way. Let me get you sorted out here. And he just kind of awkwardly and quickly begins to quicken the pace a little bit. He as you enter this ship, it's pretty remarkable. This is pretty much a completely destroyed juggernaut of a giant's ship. It looks like they've built structures within the wreckage of what this used to be. So there's multiple levels that used to be different levels of the ship. And it also burrows into the stonework of the pretty much mountain that it is somehow perched on top of. So you have this architecture where stonework seamlessly meets woodwork that also blends with the ancient wreck that makes the Mortal Promise. He leads you towards one edge of basically like a clear sheer cliff face, where it looks like there's an area of the ship that was just blown open or blown in, and it is perched right at the edge of the cliff. As you approach that area, you see almost like this step-like stone stairwell that leads to a higher plateau. And he just points you up that direction, and you definitely see a group of individuals that do not look like they belong. Varric, you gather this would be the Hall of Vigilance. you see a young human male and a male Goliath who looks familiar. This would be the individual that you previously saw.
Which one? The Goliath or the...
The Goliath.
Okay. Well, we'll catch up later, Bill.
Yeah. Sounds good, mate.
Thanks for the help.
He as Barrowback begins to go, he just kind of like stops, turns around, and puts a large hand on your shoulder. He just goes, God, Sverek, it's good to see you, man. I hope you've been well.
Put
Truly.
a hand on his shoulder and I agree. Looks like you're doing good for yourself, buddy.
Yeah. And he just gives you like a pat on the side of the arm and walks away. I'm not going to ask for an insight check. You can genuinely see like a kind of... I would say, Varric, I'm going to make you make an insight check here.
$11.
11. The look in his eyes is one of sorrow and, as much as he tries to hide it, a little bit of pity.
On me?
Seemingly.
Why?
As you start to think about your history, you get the sense he's thinking about the bloody crusade that you went on, and you start to try to think about it from his perspective, as which he's previously told you is like watching someone slowly destroy themselves and slip into a black hole of darkness after a tragedy. So he walks away at this point, trying to hide that face that he's making.
I knew there was something familiar about him.
As that happens, you watch as the armored Goliath approaches your group. He just sighs and goes, "You lot again. What is it that I can do for you?"
Is this Griffin? From that-
You recall you ran into this guy before.
Well, we were hoping we could do a little bit for each other. We've been doing work around the city and have run into multiple times this band of druids, a circle of something.
I think they called themselves the Druids
Circle
of
of
Renador.
Of what?
Of Renador.
Renador.
Dora
Druids
pulls out
of Renador.
a card and hands it to Griffin. He's like, Stoneheart gave me this card and said we should come when we had information. I think.
He takes it, hands it back to you. As this happens, you watch as a little girl runs down the stairs in like a very reckless fashion, almost falling. She looks like she's maybe about like 5 or 6 years old, but she's big, and pretty quickly you could tell by like the pale gray complexion and like the kind of palish eyes that this is a little Goliath child.
Aww.
She runs behind Griffin, and before he can react, she like hits him in the back of the knee, like bringing him down to a knee, and then like tugs on his ear, and he just goes, "Oh, you little," and like reaches back, and then he's not quite quick enough, and she just like darts away, and then she just goes, "Got you again, Griffin," and just scrambles up the stairs, and this very serious paladin, you see just like the hint of like a tiny smile that he's like definitely trying to hide from your group.
Well, who was that?
Let's we'll have you speak with the captain. And he leads you up the stairs.
Stacked a single tier.
Oh.
He leads you up the stairs, and as he does, he just stops you and just says, "Wait here," and begins to walk through the crew. Now you see maybe about 12 individuals. There's like a large, what looks like a furnace that's built into like the side of the mountain here that a lot of them are gathered around. And you see at the kind of foot of that fireplace, it's pretty clear there's like one individual that seems like they're in charge. You see a beautiful female Goliath.
You got
One,
a pick?
I do, but I'm not going to share it right now. I can share it later. One side of her head is completely shaved.
Mhm.
And she's got like what almost looks like this wild lion's mane coming out of the other side.
Cool.
Pretty soft features, otherwise pretty muscular and imposing looking. With the little Goliath child kind of like laughing and like hiding at her leg. Varric, immediate recognition.
Oh my god! Don't tell me.
So you watch as that Goliath kind of like talks in her ear. You watch, she kind of like looks over and then immediately just like looks down.
I look at Varric immediately. Does he look like he's blushing or?
Varric, what are you looking at, or what are you doing?
What are you
Is it Sarah?
It 100% is.
I'm refusing to make eye contact.
Yeah, she's not making eye
Scowling.
contact with you. After like an awkward 10 seconds, she gets up. She's taller than you would expect, like from seeing her seated. You see that like the lower half of her body, she's wearing like full plated armor, and she's just wearing a tank top over, so she's like not fully armored. She left her weapon behind, so she's clear. This is like her rest. You can tell she's like, you know, as she walks by, she just says, "Greetings. I've heard about some of the things that your group has done. I appreciate you coming out to meet. I think it's probably a good idea that you did. I understand you've got some information." She's looking at you, Sandara.
Hold on. Hold the fuck on. How long has it been since you treat me? Don't even acknowledge that I'm here.
Hello, Varric.
It's been a long fucking time.
It's been a while.
Is that your kid?
You see the child is gone right now. Like you could tell as she like got up, she told the kid to go somewhere else.
Was that your kid?
Perhaps we should talk after.
I would cut in through the awkward silence.
Druids.
I'm alone. And put my hand out to shake her hand.
She reaches out and shakes your hand. She says,
Lovely to meet you.
"For those of you who don't know me, my name's Sarah Stoneheart."
Wait.
So, like, we're just looking
Wait.
back and forth between Ulrich and Sarah. Like, what's the connection here? I And then Sandara's like, very lovely to meet you. Sorry for my friend here acting a little abnormal. Yes, we would like to talk about the circle.
Please come sit. Have you eaten?
We would love some food or snacks or anything. Thank you.
Perfect. Here, we'll clear a space. And she walks away. As she walks away, you see her kind of just like start to massage her temples and like kind of brush her hair back.
Varric, what the heck? Who is this lady, Varric?
Is there anybody else we should know about?
Yeah, dude, why are you so angry? Oh man.
We'll talk
Is
later.
it like your ex-wife or something?
Yeah, is
So
this the
we'll talk
mission?
later.
Is this okay?
Let's give her the information. Get out of
So-
here.
Don't make a scene, don't be rude.
Yeah, we don't want to be rude. Maybe we'll stay for lunch or dinner or whatever time of day it is.
Well, that's a little bit too much.
So as she sets a place, there's this big like slab of stone that sits on a stem of stone that seems just like carved. There's just like one huge round table was carved out of a single piece of mountain. Some hearty food is brought. It's like a side of broth with just like a huge chunk of meat in it.
Is
There's
there-
also there is specifically not. So you kind of got the sense that like other people are holding drinks, but it seemed like a deliberate decision not to serve alcohol at this table. So with that, she sits down and just says, "So, as some of my associates have alerted me, it appears you've had some run-ins with a certain druid circle. I understand you've got some information."
Yes. Well, if you guys don't want to do it, I'll fill them in. We faced a druid that was causing problems for the Hunters Guild in town here, and from what we gathered, they are the Circle of Ruin and Thistle, apparently. And that's about it.
Well, a little bit more than that. I figure you probably know of this circle already.
We got a
Someone.
working theory.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's someone named Serba. They seem important. Probably. It might be the female.
She says, the name he goes by is Serpa.
Serpa. Okay. Well, it seems like we're telling you everything you already know. Varric, what do you got? What do you got?
Don't we also know that in some way they are working with a duke of certain standing? And sort of look over at Vale and make sure it's okay that I'm saying this as I said it.
Sandara, right as you say that, you watch as Sarah, who is kind of like awkwardly just been like kind of head down, just kind of like stroking her forehead. You watch she actually perks up, and you watch she snaps her fingers and makes a gesture, and this kind of skinny halfling male in like deep robes comes over that starts writing notes on what you're saying.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
so
Working with Duke Oswald Beaumont out of Brightwater, originally from Karsus Folly. He came there X amount of months ago years, whatever it is. He might
He
be loosely connected.
destabilized the community, took over. Seems like his MO to hire outside help, shake up a community, come in with his bags of money, start helping people, and then take over.
We've got a book on Oswald Beaumont. You're saying that he is connected with the Circle.
You got a book on him.
We keep tabs on individuals who use their status to skirt the law.
Did Vale tell me or anyone else that he saw the Duke's symbol on the one druid that we killed in the alleyway?
Yeah. I've said that to an
Yeah,
NPC while you're all around.
Okay.
Basically, a mark of magic or something like that.
I mean, one of the druids had Beaumont's, like, smock on him.
It's like a magical brand, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah, Vale sold it with a magic eye thing.
my special eyes.
Special eyes.
And do you have any proof of this?
Not exactly.
No.
Through our contacts and channels, we've been working trying to track them. We have found out they may be after a certain object that may have come out of out of
Shipmaker.
Alhadria, right? That's where that thing came from, right, Alex? Smuggled out.
No.
That's from the
No, I think it's
shipmaker.
from Carsus Folly from Lord Faraday, I think.
That's where.
I
Okay.
think he was I think he was the buyer or the seller or something. Right?
Anyways, somebody named Shitty Bill was supposed to bring it back. And
You hear at this point the scribe speak up and said, I'm sorry, this is a name I'm not familiar with. Who is this Shitty Bill?
he's like a cat man person thing.
A tabaxi, or is he a druid?
No.
He's
He's a
Oh,
tabaxi.
he's
He
a
works
good
with he works with some criminal organizations.
Which criminal organization?
We don't know. But he did end up selling the device he was
Does he?
supposed to bring back to the city to, well, Faraday, right?
Correct.
Yeah, and then he took the money, disguised himself at this casino. We went in.
So he stole this device from someone and then sold it to Faraday?
Yes.
Is that what happened? I'm not.
I thought he got jacked.
I don't think we ever.
He pretended to get robbed.
I don't think we
that
ever
was-
figured out who we sold it to. Was it Faraday?
Oh,
Faraday
yes.
did.
Centaur?
Lord Faraday stole it from
Okay.
him, quote him.
Yeah, he pretended to get robbed, but then he never came back to town. Allegedly, we found him at the.
I'm sorry. Let's start with this. What is the device?
We
Oh,
don't.
so I actually have some very rough blueprints of it. It is a device that is some sort of Netherese magic, and it was built by the ship builder with input from another wizard that I can't remember the name right now. I think it's Faraday. And it is used to open portals of some sort.
Okay.
Magic portals
So they
to another
stole
plane?
a device. So Shitty Bill bought this device from someone.
Mhm.
The device was
Sure.
made by Faraday. and then he
Yep.
sold it back to Faraday.
Yes, I think so.
Faraday wasn't the only one working on it, though. It was also the shipmaker. They were working together on it. The shipmaker sold it. Faraday got it stolen back to himself
That doesn't make sense.
to effectively cut out the shipmaker.
I feel like
I mean, the point is Faraday has it, right?
that's the point. There might be question about where it came from, but that is yes.
And how
that
does
is-
this all tie back into the circle of rotten thistle?
Oh, they are the ones who stole it from Shitty Bill.
Yes.
Well,
And how do we know that their intentions are to give it to Faraday?
I think Shitty Bill that.
Well, we're
might
going
have
off the word
suggested.
of a thief, maybe, but
that was the deal that Shitty Bill said he made with Faraday. Is that on his way back, it would get stolen.
I mean, also, there are pieces missing, for sure, and that's kind of also why we came to you, I think. Maybe we can work together and
Fill in the gaps.
give us what you know. Maybe we do stuff together. Maybe I look at that book about Beaumont.
Maybe
else
you have
that-
information about other people in that book. I don't know.
Make a. I'm going to give you a persuasion check. Very high DC. It is at disadvantage for your inability to recollect the events that you're reporting to them.
I am going to restore balance so that it's not at disadvantage.
Okay. Straight roll.
Hold on. Oh, what now? Persuasion?
Persuasion check.
23.
Okay. With that, Sarah looks at you, her eyes kind of narrow. She says, "We can talk about that later."
What's your intention with the druids? Are you trying to wipe them out, capture them, both? Neither?
We are trying to thwart them in as humane a way as possible.
Did you say thwart them?
Yes.
How are you going to do that? We captured one, but it wild shaped into a bunch of moth. Flew away.
Our tactics are a little bit more subtle and nuanced. It revolves around gathering actionable information and acting on it.
Oh, subtle and nuanced. You mean closing down an alley to conduct an investigation in the middle of the day, drawing a crowd? Pretty subtle to me, if you ask me.
As opposed to murdering druids in the street, taking them into basements to pull teeth and commit torture. Yes, we have a way we do things, and we're not going to become the very thing that we want to destroy.
Oh, there was,
We
there
did
was
not.
no alien. We didn't
There's
mean
no
what you
torture.
said. Honestly, we came here for your help. We are looking to assist in whatever way we can. We were hoping.
No, that's enough. No, if you've got something to say, Varric, go ahead and say it.
All I'm going to say is, I think we should take out these druids. I think we should do it the easy way, and not the dance around way.
Okay. Well, I'm in charge, and we're going to do it my way. So, what
Sounds like
I
a good
know,
idea.
if you want to work together, then perhaps we can help each other because you have given us some information that is helpful. So, this device that you're talking about is interesting. The druids that you speak of seem to target institutions that philosophically clash with their own beliefs. Our understanding of them is that they worship a pantheon of primordials and seek to bring the world back to one of primordial chaos. Where we've encountered them before, they've somehow managed to change the very environment around them, and in doing so, often leave horrible devastation in their wake. I'm talking hundreds dead. Places, towns, businesses, people all destroyed, wiped off the map, because they change the very earth that they leave behind.
This is some kind of ritual they're doing.
Well, that's just what it is. We don't know how that they're doing it. We presumed it was some kind of druidic magic. However, if they are indeed working with a Netherese, with Netherese Arcanotech, then that could explain how they're accomplishing what they're accomplishing. This talk of portals is interesting because every time that something like this happens, there seems to be some kind of primordial theme.
So, let me see if I can put these pieces together here. Are we saying that they're opening small portals to a primordial realm and letting some of that in to our realm?
It's
I'm not saying that, but that could very well be what's happening.
Do you know of any other places that this has happened to already?
You see this immediately, like this look of almost defensive look back at you that is almost a little hostile for the question that you asked. And then it softens and you see like a look of deep sorrow. And she just says, "It happened to us. Our hall was previously built on a small mountain village out to the east. And one day, we don't know what happened exactly because the whole town flooded from the hall itself.
You're saying the hall was the source of the flood?
Per reports of the rangers that were around the area, that's where they said the source of the water now. So, my previous home now lies at the bottom of a lake that wasn't there 1 year ago.
I'm sorry for the loss of your home. That's pretty devastating. Were there warning signs beforehand that something was amiss?
Small things, some people going missing, business being disrupted, a general sense that yes, something was going on, and we heard of this group before this happened. We just didn't know what their intention was. And as far as we can gather, this sort of thing has happened multiple times before. Every time it seems to target the followers of a deity. So they hit us, followers of Helm. I mean, they even hit the Far Empire, worshippers of the Founder. They, Bahamut, the great dragon of good.
well, the most recent attack was not far north of the Hunters Guild. Do you think we should investigate that? First, we can look into it if you know of anything going on in that area.
What area are you talking about? North of
It was
Are you talking north of the city?
yes.
You're talking about where
Um,
we fought the Chimera
yeah.
in the mountains? I mean,
Yeah.
more recently they were A, at the casino, and B, they were the ones that we were kidnapping people that were buying guns. And so we've seen, yeah, I mean, people are going missing.
Yeah,
People
they're
who
like
are
trickling
buying guns.
down, but yeah.
Also, I don't know why we didn't think of this yet. There's the man Charles, the rich, indignant type. Um, his best man that he sent you to fight was one of the druids.
Yeah.
That's true. Well,
And she
he,
was there too. She was there. The one we fought was there. The one that
Yeah,
escaped was at the casino.
yeah, I don't think that guy was working with the druids though. He did pay that other druid that was there for him to fight
It,
for him.
Mm,
I don't think he was
they were
involved in it.
okay.
they were bringing other bodies out, or a body out when I got there. When I was trying to get in the back, through the back, and they had fed it. It looked like they almost fed it to the earth itself.
What?
Body?
The dead body they had brought out, what I assume was dead, with the wounds he had on his body, but they brought him over to the earth, laid him on the ground, and the earth ate him.
Okay.
Did anything around that area change?
I don't believe so. It appeared like normal earth afterwards. I thought it was some kind of druidic transfer, or I don't know, payment to the earth. They're druids. I don't know how they work. But when she was there, she paid me no mind. She saw me.
Is the hole itself underwater?
It's a lake. What lake was your home located at?
No, and I mean, is the hall itself where you guys was staying? Is that underwater? Because that's
It
what it
is.
was.
It is now.
So I have the map pulled up. I'm looking at it. I'm curious, which lake is this that you're talking about?
So the lake that she's referring to would not be on the map.
It's not that
Okay.
large.
So she's basically talking about a small town that was west of the Iron Star mine. That's just southwest of Ironfort, which is where you guys were imprisoned.
Okay.
So you guys came from there all the way here. Did you follow the druids here?
We did.
Have you guys fought these druids?
We have.
Have you captured any?
We have.
Are they still alive?
We don't have any currently in our custody.
Did you question them
We did.
nicely? Or were you more forceful?
We got everything out of them that they had to give.
Doubt it.
Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt. Do you still have any of them in custody by chance?
She said they don't.
Should know.
Or an idea where we could track one of them down?
How did you keep them from wild shaping?
What do you want us to do?
What I think you could do that would be the most helpful is get more information on this device that was stolen. I want to know who it came from, where it was meant to go, and also its exact purpose or how it could be used. Because in all of the reports that we've gathered, this is the first time we're hearing about any such device.
The ones that it was going to, would they be in any trouble at all, or is there any repercussion for someone trying to acquire such an object.
I'm trying to prevent a catastrophe that could very likely kill hundreds or thousands in a place as populated as New Callum. I think we're a bit beyond repercussions.
Right. In that case, I may know where it was headed, or its original buyer was. According to our sources, my coven was actually trying to acquire the item itself. And my coven is the Voidwing Sisterhood.
You're followers of the Raven Queen.
Correct.
Now, I'd be careful if I were you. Because so far, the Druids have targeted followers of the Founder, followers of Helm, followers of Bahamut, and now, here you are, a follower of the Raven Queen, serving a coven of followers of the Raven Queen.
We are a peaceful coven, though. We mean no one any harm.
Well, why did you want the thing? Why did you want the device then?
What was that?
I would think if it opens a portal, we would be just as others would be to commune with our patron.
I don't believe that your intentions matter to the Circle. They're offended by your existence. They want to make it, especially a god like the Raven Queen, who at one time was immortal and ascended to godhood. The idea of godhood offends these people.
Do you have a way to maybe able to send word to them, and maybe I can get some answers back through a raven or some such matter?
Send word to who?
To my sisters, and see if I can maybe get some answers for us.
Aren't they here in the city?
No. We're kind of on the edge of the city, but just to keep all the running around to a minimum.
I don't have a direct line of connection with them. If they wish to reach out to us and share information, we would be open to listening.
I will do what I can then to get in touch with them for my part in this, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can with any information I find.
In the morning, we might want to head over there. Get some face-to-face answers.
Yes, I can arrange that.
I hope so.
Right, so information about the device. We will...
Yes, understand though, this information, I'm not exactly... How do I put this? One of the higher-ups of my coven.
Well, if they don't want the whole realm destroyed, I think they might be
Well, of course
to play
not.
a role.
Of course not. I'm just saying that they're not just going to openly tell us everything. So we cannot demand that if we go there.
Well,
I'm technically still a new recruit.
Whatever.
Seems like they're pretty involved in this, so, being gentle with them might not matter.
We have ways of making people talk.
Also, we know it went to Faraday, right?
Being that my first group died, bringing a second group back and demanding answers is kind of foolish and rude. I can ask politely and see what I can get. I will do what I can, but I'd rather not sully what little help I can get from them.
We'll do it your way first.
Look, we're doing our own investigation. If you are able to help, or if you have information, we're happy to hear it. I'm not expecting anything from anyone, so I don't need to hear apologies for what you can and cannot do. This is something that we're going to take care of with or without you. And you can tell that to your coven. Now, if there isn't any other business to discuss, maybe next time we chat, we'll have a little bit more information.
As shall we. We appreciate your help.
And with that, she just says, Varric, a word.
I'll follow her. I
Ask her
guess.
about the book. Get the book on Oswald.
She just kind of like walks over to the cliffside. And she turns to you and just says, what are you doing here?
What do you mean, what am I doing here?
What are you really doing here? I know you don't care about these druids. So why are you in New Callum?
I'm here with my new friends.
I see you've spent some time in the reformatory.
Yeah, you know, I got into a little bit of trouble. But I'm out. Good behavior.
You see she kind of scoffs and rolls her eyes a little bit.
Okay, I won't lie to you. As long as you do the same for me, but we kind of broke out.
I know that. No one gets out of the Underhorde reformatory.
What we did. Not easily. Even wasn't our doing. Someone sent some people down there to kill some people. In the scuffle, we got out.
So you just happen to be in New Callum, and you're just, what, doing mercenary work for coin?
Well, we needed money, and we needed somewhere that wasn't going to extradite us back to that prison.
So you're a sellsword now.
We do whatever work we can. You know, we heard there were some beasts attacking people. We took them out. That's when we first ran into the druid. We captured her, but later that night she wild-shaped into some moths and disappeared. We ran
You know,
into
I interviewed a local boy who got caught up in the wrong crowd. He was a sellsword too. Someone approached him, paying 3 times the usual rate, and just basically said, you are to act as a bodyguard for someone who he didn't know happened to be Serpa, the leader of this druid crew. So the boy, of course, he took this job. And where did that bring him? It brought him face to face with you. We tracked him down after, and he spoke freely. He was terrified. The way that he talked about you, the things that he saw. I don't know what your intention is here, but whatever chaos and whatever recklessness and violence that you're bringing to this city, I just don't want it anywhere near my daughter.
You know what I'm really doing? You know why I really broke out of that prison? Why I'm with these folks? I'm trying to avenge our son.
It's not going to bring him back.
No. And it probably won't make me feel better. But it's what I gotta do. As a father. I'm just gonna let some mage run around killing other people's kids. We weren't even in that bar. We were outside, walking by, having a great night. And then what? He's gone now. You don't even fucking care. You left to go work with the Empire, and now you're some fucking do-gooder.
At this
some
point,
paladin?
I'd like you to roll an initiative check.
Uh-oh.
Mm.
6.
Okay. Make a contested athletics check.
$23.
Okay, I got a natty. So you all watch this hushed conversation, and it starts to get louder. And you hear Varric, not so hushed, say, "You didn't even care. You left." And before he starts talking, his voice is cut short as Sarah grabs him by the throat, picks him up off the ground, and slams him into the side of the stone and screams, "I left to raise our daughter, you asshole. You changed. What I heard you were doing to people, I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't tell her." And she drops you, and you kind of like fall to your knees at this point. And she just backs up and just says, "You're done." And she walks away towards all of you now.
I'm just gonna grab her hand, not in like a mean way, but in like
Yeah.
to like get her attention.
She's going to pull away immediately.
Does she know?
She just turns and doesn't answer your question. And she just says, "Everybody out."
Go over to try to help Varric up. Like,
Yes, ma'am.
come on,
I
brother,
push you away.
let's go. We've had enough for one day.
Leave me alone. Don't talk to me.
At this point, the rest of the paladins are kind of like looking at you like it's time to go.
I'll get up. Start walking.
I follow. Sorry for the interruption. Everyone resume as you were. Have a good day. I leave.
Okay. So with that, you make your way out of the kind of elevated stone plateau. As you walk down, you happen to notice a large figure in the shadows. You see Barrelback sitting there, and you see just like very obviously the fur at the sides of his face are wet with tears.
He's sitting there?
Mhm.
Does
It
he
seems
see
like
me? I run up to him. Did you fucking know?
I mean,
Did you know?
I found out later, mate.
You didn't even try to contact me?
I fucking tried, mate. I did. You're unreachable. Fucking sending spells, scrying spells, none of it fucking worked, man. I thought you was dead. I knew you were dead. They told me that's the only thing that could do that. I don't even...
Must have been Elhorn.
You watch as he, like, places a hand on you, and you hear this, like, you feel this kind of warm glow for a second, and he just says, "Nah, man. It wasn't Ilhorn, it's this thing. And he points at he like touches your neck.
Can you get rid of it?
I mean, I'm not that kind of...
Who
I
can
don't
do
think
it?
I can, mate. I don't fucking know, like a cleric or something. Just, maybe you should take the night off, eh?
Yeah. See you around.
I would have told you if
I know.
I knew when she left. You know that, right?
She didn't even tell me. I didn't even know I had a daughter.
I mean, can you blame her, mate?
Could have changed things if I had known.
I mean, let's just say you and I didn't really leave Briggs in a... It got pretty bad, man.
I know.
And I'm sorry to say this, but not just for you. I mean, I still think about it, you know?
Every night. I see it every night. I gotta go. But I'll see you.
Yeah.
See you around.
Yeah, sure thing, bud.
We got a boat, you know. Giant metal one. Can't miss it.
Yeah, we'll have a cup of tea.
Alright.
You see Barrelback kind of like wipe his bovine snout a little bit and just kind of like rub his face and kind of hype himself up enough to stand up and just kind of like doesn't make eye contact with anyone else, just gives like a half-ass just like wave and walks in the other direction.
But clearly there are things going on here that I'm not directly involved with. But what do you say we go get something to eat? Sit
You
down.
guys, go ahead. I'm gonna go back to the boat.
Stack, we need you.
I
Okay.
just need some time, okay?
Okay.
I just need to be
Well, we'll
alone for
be-
a little bit.
We'll be nearby. We'll come up with our next move.
Don't do anything stupid, Varric.
Okay, so where are you all headed?
I'd say we head to like a diner or something. Kind of figure out our next move.
Okay.
I'm gonna go back to the boat.
Okay.
Don't forget to
They're in the same direction, so you would walk together for a while. Varric, you make your way to the ship.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go on the ship.
Okay.
I'm gonna go next to it. I'm gonna get out my piece of chalk and I'm gonna put the sign on for someone from the Under Tavern to come talk
Okay.
to me. And I'm gonna yell up to whoever's on the boat right now.
It's Leland.
Hi, Leland. Hi.
Yeah.
Go to the captain's quarters, grab a bottle of booze, and throw it down to me.
And you hear him kind of grumble as he walks away.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna wait, sitting on the dock, for someone from the Under Tavern.
It's taking Leland kind of a long time to get this bottle. And after a few minutes, you hear sloshing at like just alongside your boat, and you see that he's actually gotten on the rowboat and just rowed to like right next to you, and he hands the bottle up to you.
I grab it and I'm like,
He ties the boat off like right next to you, and he sits on the boat drinking right next to the dock.
what are you doing?
Well, when the captain needs a certain kind of drink, it's a kind of drink that he can't have alone.
Well, first of all, I'm not the captain. And second of all, I'd like to be alone.
Very well. He takes a swig of his drink, unties the boat, and then just like rows back away. And as he does, he kind of stops for a second and he just says, "You know, I haven't stepped foot on land in 75 years. And at this point, I can't do it. There's a special kind of love for the sea that a sailor has to have, and there's only one kind of love that could be stronger than that." And just rows away. So you spend the rest of your evening getting hammered on the dock?
Yeah.
Okay. The rest of you, what are you guys doing?
I mean, let's find a pretty shitty, empty-looking place, right?
Can you find like an adequate looking place? I'm tired of shitty taverns.
The thing is, not a lot of people go to shitty taverns.
Ugh, just like a mediocre tavern.
Okay, all right, fine. Hey, if you're paying, you know.
Hey,
Yeah, I'll pay for
I've been
Real
spending
quick.
big bucks in this investigation. I owe a little, or you owe a little.
real quick.
Nobody told you to
Alex,
buy a 1,000 gold platinum membership to the Platinum Grove.
We got some information out of it that was worth it.
We all are thinking that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Alex,
we
would
are
I
going
have a
to.
way get in touch with the with my coven, like through like calling a raven or something, some such thing? Can I get a note to him possibly?
Any way that you could think to reach out to them, you could do through any magical spells that you have. There's not like a feature where you could just like wish upon a raven that's going to show up. You could also walk up to them too, because they're in town.
Oh, okay. I would, if you guys wouldn't mind, can I meet back up with you? I'm going to go, see what info I can find on what we've learned. See if I can get any more insight into this.
I mean, that's what we're doing right now. Yes. You want to go do that separately, alone, by yourself?
I would gladly take you with if you'd like to, but if you're looking to get a bite to eat first, I've never brought any of my fellow travelers with me there. Like I said, I'm fairly new. I don't know what the protocols are. I've never seen any of the other sisters come back with their companies. They always come back kind of on their own, but the hell with it. I'll be the the new standard, I guess, if you wish to come with.
Well,
It's an apothecary. It's not really much to see. Sick people dying.
that's fine. Do you mind if I send Eyes with you?
Absolutely. Oh, are
Okay.
you sending me with the bear?
I was thinking something a bit more appropriate to your whole getup.
Oh, okay, of course.
Walking in with a bear might seem a little bit strange.
Sorry, that just was so cool seeing that. I can't get over that.
I mean, believe me,
They're
next
just giant
bear,
puppies.
next bear we find, it's coming on an adventure. I'm gonna go out and try to call. I'm not quite sure how my flute works yet, but I'm gonna try to call a raven
Okay.
and then cast animal friendship on it if I can.
Okay. So you start playing your flute, and there's this magical song that plays, and birds start to harmonize with it from all around you. And none of them appear to be ravens. You see a couple sparrows, you see a red-footed finch. Not any black birds.
Alright. You know what? That one's small. It'll have to do. I'm gonna try to become friends with the finch.
Okay. You cast animal friendship on the finch.
Yeah.
And it turns to you and regards you.
Oh god, this is a whole process. I'm sorry. Now I'm gonna cast fucking Speak with Animals.
Okay. Our third
I know.
our third magical.
I need to just fucking turn into a warlock.
Yeah, you've got your it's like your build order, you know what I mean? So okay. Yep, you got all your spells up, okay? It looks at you.
Hey, little birdie. I hope the song was wonderful. Listen, I just need a real quick favor from you.
Yeah.
Here is some. I reach in my pocket, like way down in there at the corner of it, and grab whatever crumbs are left in that little tiny corner.
Ooh, yeah.
Over jumps up into my hand. This is my friend. Her name's Alara. Just sit on her shoulder, if you will. If the longer you make it, the more crumbs you will get.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a little interesting one. All right, have fun, Alara.
Oh, thank you. Hi. I just set off, kind of petting him with a finger, like.
Okay, like a little too hard, and it's like.
Can we do that?
Yeah. And just sitting there, like, kind of Ace Ventura bobbing along with you, like.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have that finch on your shoulder now. And yeah, Vale, as Alara leaves, you just in the distance, you're just like, yeah. Okay.
Got little heart energy.
All right. You can, I would say, at this time of night, there's this kind of interesting. There's an interesting smell to the air.
Come on.
You smell like something is. It smells like something's burning, like burning wood or something. Like a. It just smells like there's a fire. You don't see one, but it just smells like one.
Okay. I would pick up the pace a little bit. Just hoping
Okay.
to. There's no smoke in the air, no nothing.
Make a perception check. It's dark now.
Okay.
Wake up your mind.
1 second. Perception. 14.
Now, what are you looking for with that check?
Just smoke in the air. You like hopefully where like if the sunset is in the distance or if there's moonlight coming down, see an odd smoke forming from any like the general direction in which I'm going.
So as you travel towards the apothecary, the smell is getting more strong. You look up and you don't see smoke, but as you start to focus in your vision, you do find a large plume of smoke in the darkness. It's subtle, and it's also odd because it just begins about 150 feet in the air right above the apothecary. So there's no smoke, and then out of nowhere, there's just like a black cloud in the air that you can tell is continuing to move up and further into the sky.
I would definitely pick up the pace and try to get to the apothecary as fast as my wimpy little legs will take me.
Okay. Okay. As that happens, what are you doing? I'd say Sandara and Vale.
I think we were just gonna sit down and strategize.
I mean, I think the most important thing is, like, sure, we can find out more information about this device, but I think it all just comes down to finding someone from the Order, the Circle, getting in contact with them somehow.
What do you know about this Lord Faraday? I feel like is he or she? It's a he, right? Yeah.
I think so.
Um, shouldn't we investigate this guy at all?
I mean, Kazik knows about him. He sounds like a pompous asshole, because he
Yeah, there's a lot of pompous buttholes.
threw Kazik in prison for reading a book on accident. Well, let's be honest, on accident.
I mean, it's Kevin, though. Yeah.
It doesn't sound like a good guy to talk to, but
I mean, no, he doesn't. I was thinking more of some clandestine investigation type activity,
I'm
and maybe we
always
get
into that.
information of this machine and find more information. Yo, so Sarah, that was a lot. Did you know about this, or was
No,
this new?
no.
Oh.
That explains how, that explains him, though.
Yep. She used her feminine guiles on him. Did you see that?
A lot more
Straight
effective
up,
than when I tried, yeah.
the feminine guiles was beautiful.
I think
I
maybe
love how
things
you
have to
just
change.
don't know what that is.
Oh no, she knows. I feel like this. Oh my god, this fucking dog.
So maybe when we regroup, we can talk about either trying to find a druid and capturing them, or figuring out more about this Lord Faraday. I definitely want to get either my hands or my eyes on this machine, especially if it's by the shipbuilder, and get a better sense of what it does. I don't trust many things that man makes, so
Now, I don't know how complicated those blueprints you saw were, but you're pretty good at building things. Do you know what it would take to build this? Like maybe we can figure out where the parts are coming from, or maybe you
That's
could
a
build
good-
it?
to build it, I think it would require a lot of time and a lot of materials, and probably some help. I don't think I could do it on my own, but I don't think it would be impossible. It would just be very intense.
Is it big? I thought it was small. I've always pictured something small.
I think it was big. I think it was like big enough for a person to be inside of it, if I remember.
Well, that's a little harder to hide.
That is true. Did I make that up, Alex? Is it big?
How big did you say it was?
Like big enough for like a human-sized person? Tall? The device?
So this thing, as far as you can see, would probably be about like a 5 by 5 foot cube.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, a
Pretty
cube too. That's okay.
Plus, I mean, although I'm very good with clockwork devices, the shipbuilder is on a whole nother level, and I don't know if I'd be able to work some of the magic that he would have to, I think, embed into the machine itself.
Okay, building's out of the question. That was just kind of like, I don't know, maybe build a fake one or something.
I might be able to build one that doesn't work.
So, you cool with just letting Alara go talk to those people by herself?
I mean, we could always just kind of follow and be like little creeps in the background.
You down to follow?
Oh, I'm always down to follow people.
Okay. I'm not paying, so let's go.
At this point, the bartender brings your drinks and sets them down on the table. All right, that'll be 4 gold. What brings you to New Callum? You look like outsiders.
I just slap down 4 gold, chug my drink, and I like walk out.
Whoa, that's
Thank
no
you.
way for a lady to drink now.
Thank you, kind sir.
I swing, grab my drink, throw down an extra gold for the cup, and take the cup with me.
That's also no way for a lady to drink now. My
On
God,
the
these
move.
outsiders. Right, so you run off. You're moving towards Alara. Now, Alara,
Yes.
at this point, you are making your way towards the apothecary and the temple.
Yes.
As you begin running through, there's this long, narrow alleyway that that is basically leading right to the temple.
Okay.
As you approach, you see one of your sisters just appear out of nowhere, like she just stepped through something that wasn't there before.
Okay.
Now you can see the temple from here; it looks fine.
Yeah.
But as she steps through, you watch as she just like steps out, staggers, and just like falls.
I'd catch her if I can.
She's like 100 feet away.
Oh, okay. Shit. I'd go running, like full speed at her.
Okay.
Which sister is this?
This is Jadis.
Oh shit.
As you're running at her, you start to cough as smoke begins to fill your lungs.
Oh Jesus Christ.
And you start to feel heat on your face, yet you don't see anything.
Jesus. It's gotta be some kind of goddamn illusion. God damn it! I have no way to dispel magic. I did not prepare that. Can I get to her?
Yeah, you run up to her.
Yeah. And then I'm going to clutch my Raven Queen necklace and teleport back out 30 feet.
Back away from her?
Yeah, back with her. Can I take her with me or no?
No, unless you have a certain charm.
Yeah, no, I don't have that charm.
As you
Okay.
as you begin to approach her and you grab her, she instinctively begins to cast a spell trying to defend herself.
It's me. It's me.
What's your armor class?
It is mine.
Yeah.
Is 18.
Okay. So you watch as she tries to cast and inflict wounds, but in her weakened state, it just like hits your armor and like burns away some of the feathers. As she looks up, and as you watch, like half of her face is just completely burned.
It's me, Jesus Christ. I will bonus action cure wounds on her. Or actually, it's an action to do, but I'll cure wounds on her.
Okay. With that, she just grabs your face and just goes, Alara, get out of here.
No, come. You're coming with me, and I'm gonna take her with me. I'm gonna drag her with me,
Okay.
and I'm gonna yell to the bird to go get help.
Okay. The bird just is chirping and just like flies away. At this point, Sandara and Vale, as you're kind of walking hurriedly out of the bar, you see this Finch just like slam into a wall and like fire right at you, and it's just like no.
Whoa. Okay. You good? Where's?
And it just like is like flying in circles, and it's just like this way.
All right. Well, follow that bird.
Okay.
Speed.
Don't know what
So
we're gonna do.
as all this is happening, you in the distance now, as you're quickening your pace, you see Alara like hunched down with someone that looks pretty gravely injured. So what are you doing, Alara?
I'm trying to drag her out. Like, if she needs more healing, I'll cast it again. If she's really fucked up, I'll just use my my preserve life to give her up to 25 hit points directly. I cannot
Okay.
push her past half her max.
So with that, you have provided a small amount of healing, but you have removed a condition that was preventing her from being healed.
Okay.
She was very badly burned, and you caught her fast enough to reverse some of that permanent damage.
Okay.
So from what you can see, she's blinded in one eye, and she's got
Yeah.
some pretty severe burns, like almost perfectly going across half her face.
Okay.
So
I'd be
with that,
dragging her as far away as I could out of where the smoke that I can't see.
okay, yeah, you drag her away, and she's a little bit more lucid now, and she's able to. She kind of like pushes you a little bit and stands up on her own.
What the hell is going on?
You watch as she just like from her robes like pulls out a mace, just goes, "I have to go back,"
No,
and
no,
just like
stop.
starts trudging back towards the temple.
I would stand in front of her. Stop.
As you do, she again like begins to cast a harmful spell towards you, and she just says, "Alara, get out of my way."
Hey, just let us help. I
Then
brought
help. And she
Can I
pushes
see-
past you and like runs and just begins to run towards the temple.
Okay, I'm going to action cast Beacon of Hope on myself. And then, my next turn, I'll let you know what I'm going to do.
Okay. We're not quite in initiative yet, but she just like dives forward, and you watch as she gets within a certain radius of the temple, she vanishes.
Alright. Do I see them coming? I'd look back
At
to see
this
if
point,
the
at
bird...
this point, you do.
Okay.
You do know that Varric is down by the ship,
Okay.
so he's a ways away.
Okay. But I do see Sindara and
Dale.
Cass heading my way, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'd come running to you guys like there's something wrong. There's an illusion. The place is on fire. We can't see it. I don't have magic to dispel whatever this is. They're in trouble. We have to go back inside.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
I need your help.
Will dispel. Well, I will dispel magic, I guess. I'll try to dispel magic. I don't know.
I'll
Oh.
begin running after.
Sundar, what are you targeting?
I presume wherever Alara just pointed. So I guess she's pointing towards the thing, and I'll go towards that to see where I can
I'd
feel
bring
any.
you guys in with me and to
Okay.
feel the smoke that we can't see.
Okay, go ahead and roll a spellcasting ability check. Do you have any items that affect this?
I don't think so. Sorry, it's going. 22.
22. So with that, Sundara, as you reach your hand up, and runes, almost like cogs, begin to expand out of your arm, and there's like this 3D golden pattern that begins to spin and spin and spin, like an engine that's spinning up. You fire out this beam of dispelling magic in the general direction that Alara pointed out, and you watch as it pierces through, like just this, like a cannon firing through a wall of smoke. And with that, you see this blaze of fire that lies about 100 feet ahead of you as you absolutely dismantle the 4th level spell that was causing an illusion over this area. And you do see that the Temple of the Raven Queen is ablaze. There are stacks of books and bodies that are all burning. What are you all doing?
I'm running in after Jadis.
Okay.
Hopefully with you guys like dragging one or both of you by the shirts. Like,
Yeah.
come on,
Where? Yeah.
I'm gonna need your help.
So we'll say, Sandara, what are you doing?
I will follow Alara, and can someone call for Varric? I say that.
Okay.
We should get Varric. We should get all the help we can get, and I'm like running in after Alara.
I'll see if hopefully he can. I have an idea of maybe this will work, and I'm going to waste a spell slot to do this, but I'm hoping it'll work. I'm going to shoot a guiding bolt directly into the air, like where we are. Hopefully bright enough to light up the sky, almost like a beacon.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just going to, you see me grab the thing again, like, Raven Queen, we need your help now more than ever. And I'll put my hands to the sky and cast this huge beam of light that's 60 feet long. Actually, shit, it can go up to 120 feet. So I will shoot that as high as I can, directly above us. Hopefully, that'll work to get us some help.
Okay.
Is
Good
this-
to know.
Is this entire building
Send out
on
the
fire?
snack signal.
Well, I can
Do I
actually,
see the guiding bolt?
you do, because you're,
Know what it's supposed to mean?
I would say you've seen Alara use magic. You recognize it. So you're asking if the building is on fire. I can give you a little peek here. I can actually just show you. So this is kind of what it looks like.
Is Leland within earshot?
Oh shit.
Leland is within earshot.
Oi, Leland!
Yes, Captain.
Throw me the sending stone.
Yep, it's in my sleeve, and just drops it down.
Catch the sending stone.
hmm
Everything okay?
Oh shit, I forgot we had
Over.
those.
He didn't have his. Oh, thank God. Yeah, come to the Raven Queen's place is on fire. Well, we're running in.
At this point, you do see the large plume of smoke that has just appeared right before you caught the sending stone.
Leland!
Yes, Captain.
I throw it back up towards him.
Okay, he catches it.
I'll be back. I'm gonna start running.
Okay. Think about what I said, Captain. All right.
I'm not bloody captain.
So you make your way there. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Alright.
So Alex, the Beacon of Hope, it says it only lasts a minute while I concentrate on it. Is there any way I can hold that up so I can go on the building until I get within earshot or within sight of more people that need help?
You're asking me if you can extend the duration of Beacon of Hope.
Yes.
No.
Okay,
19.
damn it. Well, I
Okay.
wasted that then.
So you begin running towards the building. I need everyone here to roll initiative.
All
Me
right.
as well?
Yeah.
Initiative against a burning building.
22.
Right. It's a mimic.
This is more of a just in
again.
case situation.
We don't have hide.
It's a building-sized mimic.
Yeah, we've run into
No,
it
I
before.
got it. I got
Oh,
a
that's
10.
right. I forgot about that. 11.
Okay.
I got 21, surprisingly.
Wow.
Okay, so I heard someone say 22.
Yeah, that was me.
Okay, so 22 and 21. Dara. By the way, for the feminine feminine Giles joke, I am giving you another D6 inspiration.
That was good. I love that one.
A perfect joke.
Oh, absolutely.
Veil. I'm sorry, 15 and below?
11.
I got a 10.
11. Ooh. 10 and 11, okay. Okay, and one more for the big whatever. Okay. Okay. All right, with that, as you are all approaching, you see a group of what very obviously appear to be the Circle of Rot druids. And you watch as one of them is actively right now casting a spell on something that's at his feet. As your group is running, you're now about like 60 feet away from this. You watch as the group splits, and 3 of them start running away from the fire, and 2 of them start running into the building. You hear screams coming from inside the building. Which way is your group going?
I'm going into the building.
Okay.
Am I with them right now or not yet?
You are not there.
Okay.
I mean, we're 60 feet away. I'm probably not going to catch up. I guess I'm going into the building too.
Okay.
Or at least I'm going towards the building.
Okay. Sandara?
Also into the building.
Okay.
Can I see the one that he's about to attack? Like who it is?
I would say from here you can't.
Okay. I'm going to cast silence on him then.
Okay. Okay, so with that, we'll get to you.
Right.
Let me set up the stage here because I still don't have a.
Okay.
Need a mini for you, Alara, because I still. Oh wait, did I port it over yet? Sandara. I remember it looks very similar to Sandara.
Yeah.
Is it that one that looks like a gray ghost to your right?
This? No. That will be it for now, though, because I don't have it in here.
Alright, that's fine.
Is that everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing one. Oh no, that's me. Okay. All right. All right. So,
Oh,
let's see. So, top of the round. You will see 3 individuals ahead of you. 2 of them look like druids that are now looking to run into the burning building. One of them does not look to be one of the druids, but they don't seem to be interested in engaging with them either. So, Sandara, you're up first. What are you doing?
I think I'm just gonna straight up start attacking the first druid I can see.
Okay. How are you doing that?
I will do sorceress first.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack.
That is a 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
I will use. We'll just use cold damage. Or fire. I'll just use fire. There's already fire everywhere. Anything else?
Okay.
I got. That's 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay.
Boo.
Right. Okay, very good. Do you want to move anywhere?
I will try and move closer. Just like 20, 30 feet.
Okay. So we'll say you can get about here. Okay. That brings us to Vale.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna run 30 feet north, slightly northwest, in between the middle of those fires.
Okay.
More north. In between. Yeah. And then, is that window up above? Is that about 30 feet? Rough. It's kind of hard to tell with.
30 feet, I'd say it'd be about here.
Alright, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna go for it. Hands up and outstretched. I'm gonna give a little jump and try to misty step to the open window up there.
Okay. So you can make it to about this ledge.
What?
That's about how far you can make it.
I misunderstood. Okay.
Yeah. I'll give you a chance to eyeballing it. The window's probably too far to misty step through.
Nope.
So do you want to be up on this ledge?
I played my hand. Let's live with it now.
Okay.
I'm gonna action dodge though.
Okay. Action dodge.
Yeah.
You can also action dash. If you wanted more movement.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah. I'll try to skirt around and run past. Get in there.
Okay. Just through the open door, or you diving through the window?
Well, I meant the window that was on the second story, but I definitely can't jump.
Oh,
through that
here?
right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll go through the non-burning window.
Well, you could just go through the front door.
That's what.
Okay. As you look in here, you see the effigy of the Raven Queen is ablaze. Barriers are coming down. There's fires coming through under doors that make you believe that certain areas of the temple are completely ablaze. You see in front of you what looks like one of the Sisterhood individuals is locked into combat with 2 druids that appeared to be guarding this area here. Okay, so that is going to bring us to this individual here. They're going to cast a spell on you, Sundara. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Who's getting attacked?
Sundara.
Laura, okay.
Oof. That's a 10.
Okay. So you are going to take... So you watch as she just calls to the sky, and a bolt of lightning is called down and lands right on you. Oof. You take 15 points of lightning damage.
Nice.
And as she makes that call, she's like holding her arm, and she lurches down in pain and starts convulsing. And as she does, her form swells and grows hairy and roars as you now are face to face with a brown bear
No.
with lightning coming out of its eyes.
Lightning bear.
We should have expected that 1-2 combo.
It's for the sake of this, it's actually not a bear, it's going to be a giant boar. Because that's what I got. Okay. That is going to bring us to this druid here. She is going to 20, run right past you into your range and right around you. And she's going to cast a spell on you. That's right. Okay. Big money. Oof. Okay. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
Is that a disadvantage?
She has disadvantage?
I'm dodging. Oh, wait, no, I didn't dodge. That's right. 21 hits for sure.
Okay. And you take 2 points of piercing damage as she hits you with a thorn whip.
Okay.
Trying to pull you into this fire, but doesn't quite make it.
Rude.
Okay. That is going to bring us to... Well, he's here now. The druid in the building is now going to cast a spell. Okay. So it's going to be centered on this nice young lady. And let's see. Cass, you would actually now just be in range of it too.
All right.
Actually, everyone here is going to be in range of this. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Me2?
Oh, you know what? No, he doesn't want to do that for obvious reasons. It's good for you. No, he's instead going to just attack her with a spell. And he hits her. And that's a terrible roll. Wow. He hits her with a guiding bolt.
Okay.
That's all he does. Let's see. And actually with a bonus action, he's going to go into a starry form. You watch as he, this individual, like, lifts up off the ground, and his eyes just go pure white with starlight. Okay, that brings us to, we'll say, Varric, with that athletic check, you will just be making it to the edge around here. You're pretty far back.
Keep running.
Okay, double dash kind of situation.
Double dash.
Okay. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
You got it, bud. That's a natural 20.
Okay, somehow you are shaking off the drunkenness enough to where I'm not going to have you roll everything at disadvantage.
Thank you, Jesus.
So you're just running in there?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can move 12 tiles with a double dash. You can get right up in the business here.
Alright. Action surge.
Action surge. Okay.
Uh,
For another dash? Because you're not in range of anything.
I can get close enough to that one, dude.
What one dude?
The boar.
You just used all your movement to get right here.
Action surge doesn't give me more movement, just another action.
No, it just gives
Never
you.
mind. Fuck that shit.
Got it.
I'll stand here.
Okay.
And I'll take the dodge. Oh, I can't. I did a double dash. Never mind. I'll just stand here.
Okay, Alara, what are you doing?
I would see that Sandara is about to run into trouble, and seeing this druid change shape, like, I think you fucked with the wrong temple, you disgusting swine, and I'd underhand Ray of Sickness at it.
Okay.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
I would hope so. It's a pig.
So, let's see. Ray of Sickness, yep, 2d8. 12 points of poison damage, and it now has disadvantage on all attacks and ability checks until my next turn.
Okay.
Until the end of my next turn. I would kind of follow the stack, like kind of behind the stack. I'm not going to charge right into the boar.
Okay. You get behind the stack. Okay. All right, that brings us to top of the round.
When
Yeah.
it happens to for a visual effect, you'd see like boils and blistering boils start forming all over this boar and start popping and oozing.
Gross.
Nice.
Laura's
I
got
don't
a
like
very
that.
angry side, man. This thing's gonna piss it off.
Okay. All right. All right. So that is going to bring us to, actually. Oh god. Fuck. What's happening? Oh no. Oh, here we go. Okay. This individual here, she's going to rush forward and get into here. She is going to cast a Flame Blade and make a melee spell attack against this young lady, and she is going to cut her down.
Wait, is it a good one being cut down or a bad one?
A good one.
Fuck.
The Empire is gonna put you down.
Okay.
All right. That brings us to the top of the round. Sandara.
Okay. I think I am going to. I don't want to. I think I'm gonna Misty Step past all these people. Knowing that Cass or Vale ran in there.
Okay.
That's 30 feet
So you've got a
up.
total of like 12 tiles of movement. You can make it about here with your full movement and Misty Step.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
And then. Oh, so there's one behind me and then there's one in front of me, right? And the one is with Cass as well, or Vale, sorry. I am going to twinned Mind Whip these two.
Okay.
Very nice, very nice.
Help a little bit somehow. So they make intelligence saving throws, I think. Yes, intelligence saving throw.
Okay. They both fail.
Oh.
I was gonna say druids are proficient in intelligence saves, but this one below you is not a druid, and that's one that rolled higher, so they both failed.
Okay. So they will take psychic damage, 11 psychic damage, and then cannot take a reaction and can only move, do an action, or a bonus action for the next turn.
Okay. Good to know. Okay. All right, Vale, before we get to your turn, I'm going to call for a 3-minute bathroom break. And we'll all
Nice.
get back to it.
Master plan.
Wear
All
diaper
right.
up, motherfuckers.
Okay, God, I want to call you Alara, but that's not your name. The other woman. Sandara.
Sandara?
Yeah. I don't know why I just said that. Do
Well,
you have any...
we have Alara, Sandara, Kaz, and Kaz.
I know.
And the stack.
In the stack. And Varric
I
and
get some more.
Kazik are kind of...
Yeah.
all the names are very similar. If I paralyze these two, can you do good things to them? And by good things, I mean deadly things.
Oof,
Do you have inflict wounds?
I do
I
not. I have magic missile would hit anyway.
I don't know why I ran in here all gung-ho. I am not
I know
good
you
at
did.
combat.
I knew. I was like, I was going to do the same, and then when you got in there, I was like, wait a second, that's not. We're
Yeah,
not.
you have a
This is
healer
not
that's
good.
following you. Don't worry about it. The next move I'm going to make is try to scare all these druids out of the fucking building. Or at least one of them.
Go to the bathroom.
I can also. I was also considering. I could try and vortex warp some of the druids that are inside outside.
What? Oh, that would be fan-fucking-tastic. Yeah, get them out of the... Or at least some of the good ones. Like, that'll be situational,
Yeah.
but yes.
Mm-hmm.
That would be fantastic.
No.
You can save some of my allies, and that would be greatly appreciated. Because that's what I'm going in there looking for. I'm trying to get them out. I'll, like, fight the baddies out of the way, but, like... At this point, yeah.
Yeah. Ugh. Okay. I'll be
Yep.
right back. I will also break.
Okay.
You could really do with the shape water or create water
Oh, that'd
right
be
now.
fantastic. Right?
Alright,
Or
I got a
any kind of
plan.
cold... Any kind
We're
of
gonna
cold
smash
damage
stuff.
would be very useful.
Alright, Varric, can you get to this guy on the outside next turn?
Which guy?
The guy that you can see on the screen right now.
With the sword? I don't know. I'll have to ask Alex.
Okay,
Although I don't think I'm within range.
okay.
But I put that, at least, my goal is to put that boar at disadvantage for any attacks it goes for, so you have a bit of an edge, hopefully.
Well, it's at disadvantage for attacks right now. So if I'm within range, I'll just walk past him.
Yeah.
Oh wait, we have scrolls. I need to...
Okay. We're going to jump right back into it. Vale, it is your initiative.
I just realized we had an inventory sheet. Hold on, I'm trying to pull up the inventory sheet. Okay, I'm going to I'm out of the zone for... yeah, I'm gonna back up towards the entrance, sort of skirting the fire, staying out of reach of this lady.
You can't leave. You have to leave her melee range.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just scoot a little bit while staying within her melee range, but
Okay.
getting a little south of her. And the loot, the strings on the fancy loot on my back will just like all begin vibrating this like discordant note, and I'm gonna cast the bonus action bardic thing. What is it called? unsettling words on the guy to the south.
On the guy out here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Closer to Sundara.
Oh wait, this one.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And then I will cast Hold Person at 3rd level to target both of these, the one next to me and the one next to Sundara.
Okay. Okay, so the one next to you is going to get a 17.
That succeeds. DC
The one next to Sundara gets an 8.
Okay. 1 for 2. Good enough. And I'm gonna run the rest of my movement, exposing my back.
Okay. And you're gonna run. Sorry, where?
Run out towards Sundara.
Okay.
Yeah, right there's good. Hide behind the wall.
Okay, she is going to take an opportunity attack at you. But use that as an opportunity to cast a spell.
Oh, come
In
on.
Warcasters.
Giving them feats and shit.
Hey, you guys have them. She's going to cast Wither and Bloom. I need you. Wait. Ah, damn it! I rolled, but it's a save. Does this have to be an attack roll spell? God, I don't.
I think it does both.
Can it just be any spell? Yep. Okay. Perfect. So, Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Something good. That's not good. 7.
Okay, so you take 7 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, come on, at least succeed this. That's a natural 20 for concentration.
Oh, nice. And she is going to burn a hit dice to heal some of the damage that was dealt to her. Cool. Thanks for that one hit point. All right. All right. That brings us to this one.
The pig.
The pig, with its eyes shining lightning, is going to cast Call Lightning on both Alara and Varric. I need you both to make dexterity saving throws.
Attacks are at disadvantage. Oh, they're saves. Damn it. That's right.
Saving throw, baby.
What kind of save is it?
Dexterity.
Oh, my best skill.
We're gonna get killed by a pig.
Uh-oh.
Right? 12.
4.
You both succeed.
Awesome.
I'm kidding. You both take 11 damage.
Right?
Well, that stinks.
The pig is going to actually run up the stairs now.
Go for it, pig.
Oh, get out of here.
Wiggly wiggly bastard.
Oink, oink.
This is not
Motherfuckers.
good. We should not be
Alright,
here.
well, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to pretty much make you, when it's my turn, I'm pretty much
It's not
making
even
you my
close.
full. Yep.
Don't reveal your secrets.
Um,
The situation is going to change very quickly, I imagine.
Yep.
all right. He is going to now. Yeah. You know what we're gonna do. What's the range of this? He has to be able to see.
Mm.
Yep. He's going to move up here. And he is going to cast Wall of Fire.
Ruh-roh.
Son of a B word.
What?
All right. So let's see. This is going to be.
Is that blue fire?
It is
Cool.
20 feet in diameter. So I've got 5, 10.
Well, hold on now. Well, hold on.
I
Does
can't.
it spread around corners?
It's not going to you. It's going to where you can see. So for that, I just need Sandara to make a dexterity saving throw.
What about the pig?
It's
Yeah,
not
well-
hitting the pig.
Oh,
That chicken fucker.
Making a lot of saving throws today, and I don't like it. 11.
Okay.
we should have just done what I said. Come here in the morning.
Yeah, we don't have any evidence.
They're dead. They're dead.
All right, you're gonna take a lot of damage.
Mm.
Ooh. That's 22 points of fire damage.
No.
Oh
Goodbye.
no!
Goodbye.
Sandara is down.
Nice to know ya.
Okay. That brings us to our sellsword, who I skipped last turn. He is going to.
He's held.
He's paralyzed.
He's paralyzed. He's gonna roll to not be paralyzed. He's paralyzed. Cool.
Get wrecked, Cells.
That brings us to Varric and Alara.
Can I get up those stairs?
You can make it to the boar.
I don't want to be at the board.
You can make it. You can make it to the board. That's where you can make it with one. You can dash to get further.
Fine, I'll
Hit
attack
that
the
motherfucker.
board. I wanted to attack the frozen guy. That's an auto
But
crit.
the board's gonna kill us if we don't destroy it. The paralyzed guy's fine. He's not a big threat. The pig that's got the storm above us of death.
Alright, I'm gonna use my blood maul to hit this guy.
Okay.
First attack's a 19.
Hits.
Sorry, it's a 20. Unnatural. Yes, plus
Okay.
one. This is a natural 20 for the second hit.
Okay.
Cool. I'm gonna put, gonna use the trip attack on it as well.
Okay, on the first one.
Yes.
Okay, and the second one, then you would have had advantage on.
I mean, I got a natural 20. I figured
Okay.
better than that. So that's
So it failed the trip attack, and it also already lost concentration on the call lightning.
Thank God.
okay. So it's 2d6 plus 8 plus d8. Sorry. Roll. What the fuck is this thing? So 3 and 8 and 5. That's 8 and 8. So 16 for the first one. The second one is double the dice. So 4d6. Which is 19 plus 26 for the second hit.
Okay. So you pop the druid back out, with 24 hit points down.
And is it prone still?
Yes, it would be.
Then we're gonna action surge.
Smart.
And I'm gonna
Wax that motherfucker.
And he's a fighter.
hit this guy.
Okay.
Twice.
Now, are these regular attacks?
These are fancy.
Great Weapon Master, because you have advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Roll. Oh, that's not good. Oh, plus 8. Or should I guess plus 3. So 15 total. For the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Does that hit?
15 does hit.
Alright, let's.
And because you crit, just to remind you, you get a bonus action attack. So we'll say this can be your bonus action attack instead of your action surge.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. So that is 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage, okay.
Yeah. Is this guy still alive?
Yep.
Then we're gonna use the action surge.
Okay.
Kill the fuck out of him.
Wait, was it 12? Did you add the plus 10?
Oh no, I didn't. 22. Sorry.
They're dead.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna action surge.
Okay. That brings us to Alara.
Question. So my Beacon of Hope, I cast that just before we entered combat.
It's
Would that
going to be
be
up
wrong?
for 4 more turns.
Okay. Do I need to roll concentration because I got hit by lightning?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Perfect. Well, that's gone. Good job, Eddie. Let's try to play by the rules and fuck myself. All right. Either way, I'm going to bonus action mass healing word. And I'm going to hit obviously the group and myself. So all you guys gain. Oh wow, a big 10 points of healing back each.
I mean, that's freaking huge.
I love that. I'm very happy.
Hang on,
Thank you.
hold on. You have to be able to see your targets. Right now, you can only see Varric, and that's it.
I would run up as far as I could get and see this ball of chaos going on and then cast it.
I mean, to do this, you'd have to run through fire.
That's fine. Fuck it.
Okay.
I dropped my concentration anyways.
So you're going to take 4 points of fire damage doing this.
Okay.
Okay, so you could heal everyone here.
Yep, and then I will cast. Oh wait, no, that was a bonus action, so I can still action do a cantrip, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I will cast Chill Touch on that guy that's paralyzed.
Okay, is that okay? That's gonna hit, so just roll damage.
Okay, cool. Ooh, big damage. 4 points of fucking damage.
All right, now you cannot be
Out of a
healed.
potential 16, I did 4 points of fucking damage. That's fine though,
He's still cold.
because okay, so I can't regain hit points. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's all I do.
Okay, that brings us to Sundara and Vale. And then just so you know, Sundara, when you start your turn, you're going to take damage.
Oh, great.
But because you're right next to each other in initiative, Vale, you can go first if you like.
Okay. Well, get down, Mr. President. All I can do is if I have the movement to spare, run around the fire, take a quick glance. Is this guy still paralyzed?
He is.
And I'll try
Give me an
to-
acrobatics check for navigating the many hazards that you're tiptoeing around right now.
Why do you gotta be an asshole, man? That's a natural 2. All right. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's a 5. It's not terrible.
Okay. So tell you what, for fun, go ahead and roll a 1d6 for me. You want to roll low.
Okay, middle of the line, 3.
Okay. So you run over here, you bump into the paralyzed guy, and then you, feeling the heat coming off of this magical fire, you do kind of stumble into this fire over here. How close can you get to this thing? Okay, wow. Okay. Yeah, so you're just going to take 1 point of fire damage.
Okay. That's a natural 19 for concentration.
Nice.
Okay.
If I have enough movement, I'll run to Sandara, try to pull her backwards. If I don't, I will action dash.
Okay. I'm going to allow you to do this with just your movement. Because...
Yeah, not pull her very far, because it's kind of just pulling her towards fire again.
Okay, I'm going to say that's all your movement.
Okay. Oh boy, I hope the timing on this is right. Stack, attack the one that can't move. He's about to move. And I'm gonna use Major Image to try to make the illusion of raising a wall of stone to block off this path, this line of sight in the doorway.
Oh, so it'll end the spell because he can't see it.
Right?
At least block line of sight.
Sorry, you're doing what now?
Wall. I'm using Major Image to make it seem like I'm conjuring a wall of stone, like to block off line of sight in this doorway.
Okay.
But hold person drops.
Okay. Can you see through your own illusion?
If you know it's illusion, you can see through it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Excellent. All right, Sandara, you're up. You have some amount of hit points. You're prone.
Cool. I'll get up. Prone's not cool. I'm gonna stand up. I'm going to firebolt the not held guy. And that is going to be 19 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, come on. Me and Alara, same boat. I got a 3 damage.
Okay.
I fucking hate
A little
that
bit counts.
Hit him while I can't. He can react now.
And then I'm going to shimmy, I guess, 15 feet to one side, further away from the guy I just hit.
Okay. All right. Let's see. That is going to bring us to... oh, you killed that one. Well, just going to bring us to Talus here. What can he do? Major Image. How is it to... What do you do to detect it's an image?
Well, I mean, if you, I guess, think that it's an illusion,
So he has to have a reason to.
You can
So-
move in action.
Tell you what, let's do this. Go ahead and give me a spellcasting ability check at advantage.
Oh, well, thank God. 22.
Okay. So he definitely thinks that you are casting a Stonewall because that's a druid spell. How does he feel about that? He is okay with it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you still do it. Like,
Yeah. Okay. So don't worry about
would
what he
he stop his concentration on his firewall? Since he now thinks he's sealed in.
He has no reason to.
Okay.
Doesn't have to be
Varric, what are you doing?
I'm gonna sidestep. I'm gonna strafe to the left, run, and quick question: is an unarmed strike considered bludgeoning damage?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to run and drop kick this guy in the chest.
Okay.
Okay.
Just for fun. I'm also going to add a superior dice to make this a trip attack.
Okay.
And that is shitty. 13.
13 to hit.
Yeah,
That is going to miss.
that is gonna miss. Cool.
Have you used my inspiration dice yet?
Oh, I haven't. What number dice is that?
It's a D8.
Oh my gosh, this could save us.
Well, hold on. I'm sorry.
What do you mean, hold on?
It lasts 10 minutes, so I don't know how long ago I cast it on you.
At the start of the battle.
No, I thought you cast it back at the Sea of Sword.
Yeah, I think I cast it back on the boat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gone.
Sorry, you missed.
Okay, then I missed. I guess I'll stand up and hit him with my maul.
Okay.
It's a natural one.
Fuck.
As it goes.
So
Okay.
10.
All right. So, do you want to tell me the complication that happens to you, or do you want me to?
Go for it.
As a complication for that natural one, as you swing with your hammer, he takes a shield and actually ducks under you and hits you in the chest with it, spins you around, and he's just going to switch positions with you.
Oh, we just danced.
Yep. He just swung you around.
Alright.
Cool. You said he's like a mercenary?
Mm-hmm.
Does he have like any like markings to show who he's mercenarying for?
Give me an insight check.
Come on, dice. 17.
17. You see little banners that indicate that he's done work for the Far Empire Trade Company and the Queen's emissaries.
Cool. I'm gonna use my action surge.
Okay.
I really don't like this guy. We're gonna go with the maul again.
Okay.
That is 16.
That misses.
Good lord. Okay, this is 25.
That hits.
Okay, so. That's 8 points of damage, and he gets pushed back 5 feet.
So
Down
he
the front stairs.
is going to parry the damage.
Cool. He's still gonna go 5 feet backwards.
Well, if he reduces the damage to 0, he's not moving.
Did he?
Let me see. He rolled a 4 plus 4, which is 8.
That is the amount of damage he took.
I'll be generous. I'm making a little ruling here against you. So he's still gonna. He just gets pushed back, right? 5 feet.
Yep.
Okay. He'll make a dexterity saving throw. The DC is gonna. We'll call it 16. He rolls a natural 17.
So
He catches himself.
okay, so is his
That's
back?
gonna bring it to his turn because I skipped him.
Okay.
So he's gonna rush up here, and he's now gonna attempt a pushing attack on you.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. That is a 19 to hit.
That's my AC.
I need a strength saving throw.
Oh, you can do that. Unnatural 20.
Okay, you save, so you're not pushed. He's going to make another attack, which is a natural 20 for another pushing attack.
Do I have to strength save again?
Strength save, yeah.
That's only a 12.
Okay, so that is going to push you 15 feet.
Okay. Into the corner?
Off the edge.
Cool.
So the first hit was 16 points of damage. Oh, wow. The second was 16 points of damage with the crit. I rolled low. So what is that? So it's about a 25-foot drop. To go ahead and give me an acrobatics check for this.
16.
Okay, that is a failure. So you take this handful of dice. 4, 8, 12. Wow, that's so low. 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
I had 5 dice in my hand for that. All right. That is now going to bring us.
Should be
he's
right
gonna-
away.
He's actually going to turn this way, dive into the fire here, turn towards you, and make a action surge and another attack on you, Mr. Cassius.
That's not good.
All right. That is going to be a natural 18.
Okay.
He's going to do another pushing attack. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
No, come on. Ain't no fucking way. 10% chance. Fuck. Okay.
That's a fail?
Yes.
Okay. This is interesting. Right into the wall of fire and through your illusion.
Yeah.
Okay. You don't take any damage yet. Oh man, does he care that much? Now he's gonna try to yeet Sundara too with that
Who
action.
the fuck is this guy? How does he have this
Fucking
many
what the-
attacks?
This is his 4th attack.
Got 2 attacks for
Oh,
an
damn.
attack.
What, Varric's been doing it to me all day, every game, and I do it back one time, and
Yeah.
now it's not fair.
Yeah.
Alright, I
Yeah.
rolled with advantage, I didn't need
I
to.
was waiting for this to happen.
Alright, that's a natural 16 against you, Sundara.
We needed to buff our fighter. We didn't.
Oh wait, I should give you the full number because it might matter.
I was about to, but I got cut off because he forgot his player.
That's gonna be a 23 against you.
I mean, I have a 6 strength. What? Okay. Strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
That's a 5.
Okay. So he is going to kick Sundara off of the map as well. You're going to take...
I'm going to cast Featherfall. I can't take damage right now,
Okay.
which is a reaction.
Well, the initial hit for this is going to be 14 points of damage.
Okay, never mind. He's going to kick my unconscious body off of the ledge.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Oh, an unconscious fall?
Okay, and you're going to fail a death save on that fall.
Oh my god.
Alright, I'm going all out on this dude. Fuck it.
I hope
Don't
you
worry
do
about it.
something.
That brings us to you, Alara. So you watch him
Alright,
kick
I'm gonna-
Sundara and Varric off the map. Sundara is unconscious and bleeding out.
I'm gonna
Is the illusion
walk up very, very ominously after seeing this, just bleeding like this black ink from my eyes. You dare work for these druid fucking pieces of shit. And I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at the highest fucking level I can, at 2nd level. And pray to the gods that this hits. Also muttering to the Raven Queen for her help. Well, that missed. That was a waste of a fucking turn. So that was that. And then fuck it. Since that was an action, yeah, that's all I can do. Because that was my action spell.
Okay. All right, that brings to the top of Vale.
This is not good.
So you lucky fucker. You actually need to make a save at the end of your turn if you stay in this fire.
Oh, I can. Well, okay. I got knocked through my wall, so if anyone was looking, obviously it's an illusion now.
Right.
On this side, can I see anybody that's looking at me?
Everyone is.
Oh, wonderful. I'm gonna crawl back through the wall. Don't mind me. Sorry. Just drop the spell and read the scroll of summon Shadow Demon.
Okay.
Into the church.
Okay.
Google that spell.
Let's see. Let's try.
Roll initiative for the Shadow Demon.
Seems a little much.
Oh no. Okay. I summon him in the shadows.
I mean, I'd consider the whole area like shadow. It's inside, so yeah. Okay.
Okay.
What was his initiative?
His initiative is 13 plus. His initiative is 18. 18.
Pretty good.
Not bad.
Okay.
A lot more complicated than I thought.
Does it do its own thing?
And you dropped the illusion.
Yes, I did drop the illusion.
So as you do, you realize that there are now fire elementals sprouting out inside.
Cool.
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 Okay. Well, I noticed that. Blabber off in an infernal or something and summon a demon from the shadow plane, and I'm gonna run down the stairs. Sorry, Alara, your church is fucked. We're all gonna die. Run.
Yep, don't worry. I already know that. I'm out too.
All right. That brings us to Sundara. Make a death saving throw.
$17.
Okay. Cool. A natural 1 would have perma-killed you. So very good.
Fine. It still can. I'm aware.
That's what.
Yep,
That's
yep.
my MO.
All right.
Death save, I die.
Okay. That brings us to... Okay, so he can now see you. He sees the shadow demon. I mean, he's got to attack that. He's going to hit it with a guiding bolt. 23 against your shadow demon for a guiding bolt.
Yeah, okay, that hits.
I don't know.
AC 13.
I'll just look up the fucking sheet for it.
66 hit points.
Oh, and it's vulnerable to radiant.
Yep.
Cool. That's a happy surprise. I didn't know that.
Yeah, the one thing.
I mean, it's a demon.
Most demons are not vulnerable to radiant, believe it or not. So that's 42 damage against the shadow demon.
Holy shit.
Alright, well, it ate one of those, so that's good.
Okay. It did not like that. Okay. That druid there is going to cast Call. God, who can she even... The thing is his wall of fire is actually fucking their vision to begin with. So,
Oh no. It's terrible for them. So
yeah.
sad.
So they're just gonna be... They're attacking your shadow demon, so she's gonna hit it... she's gonna hit it with the Call Lightning. Do you want to make the dex save for it, or do you want me to?
I can make it. I don't think it matters. That is a 17?
Success. So it only takes 4 points of lightning damage. That it
Okay.
is not resistant to. Oh, it's immune to. Cool. Okay.
It's immune to lightning?
It's immune to lightning, yeah. Okay, never mind.
Oh, interessante.
All right. That brings us to you, Varric.
Oh, that's me.
So it casts the Call Lightning in the building?
I'm sorry. It is not you, because I keep skipping this guy.
Okay.
Do the cell sword.
don't
He's
wanna-
going to take a round of attacks on you, Alara.
Oh, you're getting
Yep, go for
fucked,
it.
dude.
Rock sucking shitbag motherfucker.
Yeah, because he identifies you as the healer, so you need to go down.
Smart guy.
That's a 20 to hit,
Yep, that hits.
then an 18 to hit.
Yep, it hits. If it matches, it hits, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 9 points of damage for the first hit,
Yep.
and 12 for the second.
Down.
Okay. Alara's down. That brings us to Varric.
I'm gonna go as far up the stairs as I can.
Are you willing to take damage for it or no?
No.
You can make it to about where Cass is with one movement.
Cool, and I'll use my action to use second wind.
That's a bonus action.
I'll use my bonus action to second wind.
Okay. That brings us to you, Alara. I need you to make a death save.
Yep.
Wait, can I use an
It
action?
failed.
Oh, you have an action you want to use?
Yeah.
Okay. What action?
Can I blunderbuss this guy?
You can certainly try.
How far away is he?
He and Alara are both 5, 10,
Oh,
15,
yeah,
about
she
20
can't
feet
move.
away.
Never mind. I don't want to shoot her.
And she's laying flat.
Yeah, she's flat.
It's a shotgun.
Oh.
And she's
Yeah.
above me on stairs. She's gonna take it.
What you are about to see is considered safe.
Yeah, just go for it, man.
Go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
No,
Green
don't
light.
fucking-
I'm doing
don't,
it.
don't listen to the voices.
Go for it.
He's throwing.
I'm trying
He's
to.
tilted.
That's a 19 to hit.
About to hold person. You.
19 hits.
Shit.
And that's 11 points of damage.
Okay.
Fuck you, mate. You cunt.
Now you're gonna go get her, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go save her.
Okay.
Of course.
That brings us to you, Alara. You failed a death save.
Yep.
Okay.
Ruh-roh.
Or who do you win? Okay. That's top of the round. Sandara, another death save.
This is stressful.
Just don't roll one. Just don't roll one.
I didn't roll a 1. I did roll a 5.
Okay. That's 2 death saves.
Oh my god.
So 1 more for permadeath. That brings us to Vale.
Oh god, I really hate that I feel like I need to ask
Just
this
run.
question. Can I see
Yep.
Sandara from where I am right now? Do I know she's over there?
I mean, you saw where she landed. Like, you know generally where she
Oh,
is.
got
So,
kicked
if,
down.
yeah.
Okay, I will.
I have a health potion in my pocket.
Yeah, the thing is, it's gonna take me 2 turns to get there. I
Yeah.
will run towards her.
Okay.
Wait a minute. No, I got magic. What am I doing? I'm gonna run 30 feet, as close to fire as I can. I'll take damage to make as much of 30 feet as I can.
What's your what are you trying to do ultimately?
Misty step to get towards her.
You could do it without taking any damage.
Cool. Then I will do that. And I think we all have a health potion, but I'm gonna use yours. Pull
Totally
out her
true.
health potion. And give it to her.
I'm going to say you would have to use your own to do this with 1 action.
God damn it. Is she worth it? Yeah,
She could
I'll
do
use my
another-
own.
Go.
I'll use
She
my
gets a
own
roll
and then
20.
possibly steal hers.
Okay.
Understandable. You can steal whatever you want.
Okay, so what kind of health potion was it?
They were the just standard ones.
Okay, so that should be 2d4 plus 2.
That is, well, you know what? You're alive. That's what matters.
Mm-hmm.
That was 5.
Okay,
Much appreciated.
that brings us to Vale.
Are you still fighting that
Um,
demon?
They're fighting in there. It's actually Talus's turn again. It really didn't like that guiding bolt, so he's going to hit it with another one. That's going to hit, and there's just no way that it survives
Hold on,
this.
has the demon gotten a turn to do anything?
Yeah. Let's see. What should it do? Because I did skip it.
It's not going to be effective.
Do you
but,
control it?
I can give it commands.
What command did you give it?
Uh,
Everything in there's hostile.
yeah, well, I just said kill things.
Yeah. So it's
Wow.
going to attack this druid.
That's super specific.
It is going to use It's going to use its claws. Ooh. Actually, what it's going to do is it's going to...
I'd like to say his MO is as an assassin, maybe.
Yeah, it's going to swirl around her. Bonus action, hide in the shadows, come around the other side, and take advantage to do more damage. 3, 11. So the 11's going to hit. So that's going to be a 46 plus 3.
46.
9, 10, 13,
46.
16 points of damage against the druid that has already been hurt. She's still up. And he's going to take cover behind here. He's going to rush over here. He's actually going to get into melee with it and try to guiding bolt it at disadvantage. Ooh. That weirdly misses.
Oh, 13? Oh, shit.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I rolled a natural 3. Okay. That brings us to... So they're fighting in there. Wait, dice. My fire elementals, though. That's going to hit. It takes half damage, which is 1. This one's going to double dash over. Your Shadow Demon is probably not going to last too much longer.
Yep.
Okay,
Circle.
that brings us to Varric.
Can I get up to that guy?
You know, it's his turn first, and he's going to get over to you.
Cool.
I keep skipping him.
Thank you for closing the distance.
This is just going to be a dogfight.
Roof, roof, roof.
That's going to be a 7 to hit. Not a 7,
Doesn't
a
hit.
13, which
Doesn't
misses. And another 13.
Doesn't hit.
He's got a bonus action second wind. Okay. That brings us to Varric.
Okay. I'm gonna attempt to hit him.
Okay. Regular attack.
Yep. That is a 27 to hit.
Hits.
Second
Jesus
is a
Christ.
21 to hit.
Calm down.
Hits.
I'm gonna add a trip attack to the first one.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna do disarming attack.
Okay.
It's 10 plus. So 12 points of damage. He needs to make a strength saving throw. 16.
20 something.
Okay. And then the second attack is just a straight up 16 points.
Okay. All right. You took a couple good hits. Anything with your movement?
Nope.
Okay. Alara, death save.
She's
15. Good success.
Okay.
Forgot about Laura.
Top of the round, Sandara.
So I go to get up, I guess, and I'm like, thank you, Vale. I thought I was going to die there.
Oh,
Uh,
we're not out of it yet.
Okay. I'm going to see. Let's see. I'm gonna move all my movement speed towards the stairs to try and see what the heck is going on.
You can make it this far.
Cool.
You can use half your movement to get up. You see Alara haphazardly unconscious, very close to a fire, on a large staircase. Very unsafe situation. Bleeding out from sword wound.
Yep. I know the feeling. I'm going to cast Aid I'm going to cast it quickened. So that'll be 5 hit points to Alara, myself, and Vale, because I don't think it can reach Varric.
I've never seen anyone use this to actually heal, but I guess it does technically work.
Regain 5 hit points.
Yeah, you do. All right.
Is it temporary or permanent?
It's permanent. It increases your hit point max and you regain those hit points. So, yep. All right, you have 5 hit points.
And then I'm going to. Can I see Varric in the what's his name? The mercenary?
Mhm.
Okay, I'm going to magic
Wait,
missile.
and by the way, who else
Really-
gets? Who else gets? Does everyone else get this?
Me, Vale, and Alara.
Okay.
I think it's only 3 people. And it's not
Yeah,
far enough.
that makes sense. Okay.
And yeah, I really, really don't like this guy now.
Yeah,
So I'd
sure.
like to magic missile him, ideally in the face, but wherever.
Yeah. Here, I'll gear up the animation. You just tell me how much damage we do.
That's 13.
13 points of damage. Okay, great. Okay, I forgot how to do the magic missile thing. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. Oh, you know what? I think it's this. There you go. Bang. Okay, 13 points of damage. Cool. All right, you still up? That brings us to Vale.
I will run out past. Yep, 30 feet, and yeah, there's not much I can do to help you, Alara. I will discordant bonus action. I'm not sure what it's called. Unsettling words.
Okay.
Against this very strong fighter. And then I did this in the wrong order, but oh well. And then I will Vicious Mockery the guy.
Okay.
So it's a Wisdom saving throw.
And it's minus your thing.
Minus a D8, yeah. Damn, I really didn't. I didn't mean to waste this on that.
Well, he rolled a natural 18 minus 1 for a natural 17.
Okay, so he just saves.
Sorry, it's a natural 19 minus 1 for a natural 18.
He definitely saves. Well, that was a bad turn. That's then my turn.
Okay. He's going to unload on Varric. So that is going to be a 19 to hit and then lower.
19 hits.
11 points of slashing damage.
I'm down.
Right. Wait, was it the first?
Wait. I'm not down.
Good, because he was gonna coup de grace you with the second one that actually would have hit then.
Stone's endurance.
Stone's endurance, okay.
I've got 1d12. So it reduces that by 5. Okay, so I'm still up. Oof.
Okay. That
Alright.
brings us to your go.
How is he gonna coup de grace me?
with his second hit
Because he would have had it.
because he would have hit you.
Okay. Then I'm going to take 2 attacks on him. That doesn't hit. And that's a natural 20.
Okay.
So that's 16 points of damage, and I will attack him again.
Okay. Well, just tell me, do you want to do this or do you want me to?
Oh my gosh.
You can do it.
Okay. So with this, you watch as, with what would seem like a killing blow on anyone else, the fighter lunges forward and finds the space under the ribbing of the armor and slips the blade right in between, just like he's done this a million times. And with that, he almost like pushes Varric down to his knees and tries to just push him off the staircase, thinking that he's unconscious. But Varric is not. And with that, Varric just grabs him by the collar, pulls him in for a headbutt, stands up, and then takes the small end of the hammer, or just the shaft, and just like hits him in the side of the face with that, knocking out a few teeth, and then popping up with like an uppercut with the business end of the hammer, kind of street fightering him off the staircase dead.
Fuck that guy.
Thank God. Yeah, that guy was the worst.
With that, the Shadow Demon is going to fall shortly thereafter. Alara, you are up. Unless you guys choose to re-engage or stick around, you are going to be out of initiative if you wish to flee.
Before we flee, can I take stuff from that fighter?
So you wish to remain in initiative to try to loot the fighter.
Here's what I'm going to do. Just before you can, well, if you want.
Well, just tell me what you do on your turn then.
I'm going to cough up blood, look over, cast Healing Word on you, Varric. Grab that fighter and bring him with us. I have words
He's dead.
I'm going to have with his fucking corpse.
Cool. What's the
And
healing?
Alara is like still bleeding blackened fucking ink from her eyes, spitting blood, looking like a savagely undead creature almost.
Okay.
Okay.
And you regain 12 hit points.
Cool. Can I carry this dude with us?
Yeah, you can.
So I
When it's your turn in initiative, well, they're gonna deal. I'm gonna say you guys have one turn. Yeah, I will say we'll just do like turn based. So it's all of you guys go, and then they'll go, because the Shadow Demon will buy them one more round. So you're gonna try to pick up the fighter and run. Is anyone else wanting to stick around for anything else?
Nope, I'm running with him.
Not even a little bit.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Before we like get to, when I get to the edge of the steps, I'm going to action cast Thaumaturgy to make my voice booming and call out to the druids inside and let them know I will slaughter everyone they know for this travesty. And I
Okay.
mean fucking everyone.
I mean, they know us. Are you gonna kill us too?
It's not a
go
time
ahead.
for semantics.
Go ahead and. Okay. I'll say as you scream this curse through your thaumaturgy, It is definitely heard. Okay. So with that, your party gathers this corpse and you start running. As this happens, the flames within the temple begin to spread in a way that doesn't quite make sense in the way that fires usually spread. The fire begins to creep along stone and gravel and pavement, and it begins to almost form like these roads, almost like this network of fire is slowly blossoming from within what used to be the Raven Queen's temple. And with that, we will end our session.
Goodness
Son of a
gracious.
bitch.
Another god
Oh.
bites the dust. Well, we avoided tragedy.
Barely.
There's that.
Well, just by the way, that was just a generic sword and board level 5 fighter. So,
Yep.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
used them effectively. Can't
yep.
be mad.
I just couldn't roll to save my life. I couldn't roll above a 2.
I was not.
Yeah, it'll get you sometimes. Well,
I think I only hit him half the times.
yeah.
I tried to hit him.
Well, that's the power of a shield.
What was his AC?
Just not.
Less than yours.
Okay.
All right, folks. I'll see y'all next time.
Well,
All right, cool games,
we're
man.
almost dying next week. See you guys.
Bye,
See
buddy.
you guys.